Dude, sorry I'm late. I Peloton this morning for sure. You can auto me yourself, if you please. But horrible sleep because my daughter went to bed at like 12:30 a.m. again and is driving me crazy. Good for her? No, not good for her. Not good for her at all. And then her reasoning was that she was scared because she watched one of Daddy's YouTube videos. And I'm like, that's like, it's a double whammy. Normal reaction. It really do be your own, man. Which one? Here's how it went down, okay? So I went to pick up dinner last night because I'm not going to pay the exorbitant DoorDash fees. I'll rather just 90s max and order it and then go pick it up myself. When I came back, she was just watching like my YouTube channel. And I was like, how did this happen? And Kate said she missed you so much she wanted to see your videos. And in the back of my head, I was like, been playing Dark and Darker, been playing Lethal Company. You know, I don't necessarily think she'd be vibing with Balatro, so I'm a little concerned. Cryptmaster, yeah. I'm a little concerned with what she's watching, but then she was like, no, I'm okay, I'm okay. Everybody's gangster till 9:30 p.m. All of a sudden, she's like, there's monsters coming out of the walls. Lots of swearing, too. This is, I resent even saying this because it's like farming bastes from people who don't have kids. But I don't want my daughter necessarily to see scary content or violence, you know, especially at age 3. But I really don't care if she hears swearing. It doesn't bother me. Because they're like, I don't think that those words have any power. I mean, they have power in some contexts, but what if she starts saying it? I say, like, don't say that. And then if she keeps saying it, then we punish her. You know, it's that simple. What if she tells a kid to F themselves at school? Then she's going to get punished. Welcome to society. But then she'll say, but daddy says it all the time. Yeah, so it's not illegal to say the F word. It's a perfectly cromulent way of expressing your emotions in a given moment. What do I care? Oh, no, a middle-aged man swears. What are you talking about? It doesn't bother me. Perfectly cromulent fuck crustable of a day. No, I'm chilling. Yeah, actually, like a lot of what I say is more funnier for sure, but also like more offensive than just the F word. Like bisexual Morpheus be like, Neo, why does my ass hurt? Bisexual Morpheus be like, because you're using it for the first time. Trying to explain that joke to the principal of my daughter's school is going to be way more difficult than being like, you know, yeah, I say the F word sometimes when I'm driving. Have you seen people on the road these days? Just missed my league queue because your stream lagged my PC. Maybe it's time to upgrade the Chromebook, brother. It's 2024. This is why consoles stay winning, okay? You know, when I used to play MOBAs, I always wondered why like every queue hits 9 out of 10 and then the 10th person just declines. Like they queue and then 3 seconds later they're like, whoa, 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 I wasn't expecting it to happen so fast. Now I realize it's like, sorry guys, sorry. I tried to open a second tab in Chrome while scanning Summoner's Rift for 9 like-minded individuals. Sorry guys, I got a Discord message right when Q popped. Let's play some dolls, bro. You want to get Gelato King? Listen, you've been talking about the seawall. You've been talking about Gelato. Just from those two, I'm not gonna put you out there. Just from those two data points, I know where you are. Okay. You will not see me at the Uno Gelato adjacent to the Mahoney and Sons on the seawall in South Falls Creek. Okay. That's predominantly because if I'm in the neighborhood, I don't want, I mean, I got nothing against Uno Gelato, but me personally, I would rather, you go another like couple of kilometers, you find yourself at Ernest Ice Cream. One of the greatest places to get ice cream in Vancouver if you don't mind standing outside in a 90-minute lineup. Oh, but if you just go and buy a pint of ice cream, it's only a 17-minute lineup. Wow, what a life hack. You will not catch me there. You will catch me 90s maxing, sharing a snack-sized blizzard with my daughter at a Dairy Queen. Actually, I looked it up. I'm near Davie Village. Okay, so you're on the other side of Falls Creek then. But hey, that's just a mere Aqua Bus ride away. I know you moved to Vancouver recently. Have you taken the Aqua Bus yet? If you're having like an Emily in Paris moment, I would definitely recommend it. You can take the Aqua Bus from Yaletown to Granville Island. I mean, you could just get a bike and you could, go around the seawall there. It's probably only like a 15-minute ride. Go to Granville Island, probably catch COVID because there's like 30,000 people inside of that tiny space paying like $8 per Fuji apple for some reason. Borderline literally get in fistfights trying to get one of the 8 seats at the food court. There's like 28 restaurants and 8 tables. It makes no sense whatsoever. Granville Island's kind of a vibe, though. 90s maxing equals going to major corporations for worse products? Yes. I can be glib too. 2020s maxing. Oh, we can't go to the local Greek restaurant that's right next to us. The Greek food's only a 3.7 out of 5 according to Google. Instead, let's go to the Greek restaurant that's a 41-minute train ride away and then wait in a line outside for 90 minutes just to get fucking lamb souvlaki. Yeah, but the gram will go hard. The gram will go hard, though. 4 likes. Post of the month. That's got a 4.2 out of 5 on Google. It's like idiots who still go to Anton's. We're getting too local. I went to Anton's literally one time, and I feel like I got it instantly. The reason I went to Anton's, which is a restaurant in Burnaby, British Columbia, that is noteworthy for serving cheap portions of enormous pasta that's mid. The reason I went is because we had business to do at a store that was 3 doors down from Anton's. And then when our business was over, Anton's literally just opened. And my mother-in-law was like, oh, I love this place. So we went in. And then when the pasta came out, I was like, holy shit. Would I drive to Burnaby and wait in line for an hour to go to Anton's? No, man. No shot. Especially when there's so many restaurants in Vancouver that have absolutely nobody in them that I could get into in like 3 minutes instead. Opinion on Ramen Dambo? One of the greatest ramen restaurants in the city. I'm assuming also in every city that it's in, which is several. I also love the market dynamics of Dambo. So a Dambo opened up in Carysdale, literally right next to a Maze Soba restaurant. And then like 2 weeks later, the Maze Soba restaurant had big letters on the windows that were like more than just ramen. It's like the Dambo moving into your neighborhood is like an Amazon opening right next to like a locally owned hardware store or something like that. It's like you're going to fucking war, bro. I imagine it kind of sucks ass to run a noodle restaurant and then look outside and see that there's like a 30-person deep lineup to get into Ramen Dombo every single night, and you got like you're half full. But Dombo is like, I mean, you could be 10 people deep in line. It takes you 15 minutes to get in the store because people eat fast. The food comes out quick. It's like, even though it's a popular restaurant, Dombo is like, I would say cost effective, man. Restaurant ramen, I mean, considering the quality of ramen Dombo, I'm pretty sure that it's like, it might be $15 for sit down ramen, $15 Canadian. In Vancouver, that's austere. Thoughts on Tap and Barrel? Pretty good patio, depending on the one you go to. Do they give meat? Yeah, bro. I think you get like 3 slices of chashu and then you can upgrade. For another $5 or something. It's not too bad. You ever been to Ryan Reynolds' favorite restaurant, Minerva's? I have. I had dinner at Minerva's 3 months ago. I thought it was me if I had a blue check on Twitter. Dude, it's so Vancouver posted. I love it. I don't think it's mid actually. I think it's like it was okay. It was good and it was good enough to keep going. But I haven't been since. It's great for all the Kingstonians here. I'm sorry. I wish all I can relate to current Kingstonians for is, you have a embarrassing bounty. Hey, Ruka, what are you doing up here? You have an embarrassing bounty of Thai and Cambodian restaurants that are very good. The only thing is, I moved away from Kingston basically in 2010. So all of my knowledge now is antiquated. Like it used to be like tip top tailors and bike stores downtown. Now it's like all weed dispensaries and like brew pubs and stuff. Bro, why are you tweaking? Ruka, just relax. Because I see you. I see in your eyes you have the devil inside of you right now. So I know as soon as I start on the dulls or something like that, you're going to jump on my keyboard. I can see it because you're doing the cat thing where you're like sitting, but you're also like rocking forward and backwards slowly. Like not a lot, but just a little bit. I live in a small town and we have like 7 dispensaries. It's just crazy to me, man. I'm not like against it. I just feel like I'm sus that the market can sustain it. And then every time like I drive by, I feel like there's never anybody in the store. So I'm like, how are they making enough money to pay rent, man? It doesn't make sense. I mean, I guess when you're in the store, you're probably in the store for like 4 seconds, but hang on, I'm just stalling, waiting for this cat to decide that he's going crazy. Like, why are you pocket watching Tomo right now? Tomo's in a comfy spot, but that's his spot. He is behind the monitor. Like, that's his comfort spot. Why are you acting like he took your spot? You haven't sat there for like a year and a half. All right, I think he's chilling. Do you put your hands on your head or your hips when you're pissing? I must be like a fucking freak because I put my hands on my penis to aim it into the toilet bowl. Both? It's like a microscope. You have like a coarse knob and a fine knob. I don't want to like get it on the seat or the floor or like minimize splashback and stuff like that. Maybe you meant at a urinal. You still need to hold your penis at the urinal. What are you just letting it sit on the ceramic? That's fucking grody, dude. What are you talking about? Hips sometimes? That's so like middle age coded, man. One hand on your hip, arms crossed behind you like Morpheus, or alternatively like an Ajoshi trying to find the best watermelon radish in the Hanam North Road Plaza produce section. I don't know, man. That's crazy to me. I've never really thought about it. What do I do with my hands when I piss? Definitely, at least I'm going one-handed. I don't know what my other hand's doing. Making a peace sign? No, I'm not a phone. You know what? Maybe this is a good way to start the video. Gives you some good gas to begin with. Okay, slash marker. Pokedoku. Yeah, I'm not the type of guy anymore. I'm not saying I've never done it, but I'm not the type of guy anymore to hold my phone in one hand and my junk in the other while I'm urinating. Because I really feel like I just find it kind of, maybe this is too far. I think it's spiritually bankrupt to not be able to just enjoy the serenity of a good piss without distracting yourself with brain rot for like what, 30 seconds, 40 seconds at most, unless you've been holding it for a long time. That's true. I see it it's a less dangerous but still volatile version of texting and driving, which is honestly, again, I don't know the red pill, the blue pill, the black pill, the purple pills, et cetera, et cetera. Whenever I see like I'm driving and I'm at a stoplight and there's like a 22-year-old next to me texting, I'm like, I get it. Your frontal lobe's not fully developed. You shouldn't do it. Don't get me wrong. But whenever I look and I see like a 60-year-old that's texting while driving, I'm like, you have no excuse, brother. Also, they're going to start fighting, man. I said I was going to wait to start the video until they started fighting and got it out of their system. But now, as soon as I start talking, he's like, no, I'm going. You, get out of here. Go. 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 This is Tomo's spot. You're like 91 years old in cat years. Like, you should respect his dwelling, okay? What's the point, man? You're too old to be getting into this kind of rigmarole. It's not Tomo favoritism. That's Tomo's spot. Ruka's got the rest of the house. Tomo's got this one spot. But yeah, like I'm inclined to say that, Like if you ever text and drive, your brain is probably like permanently cooked. So if you've ever like criticized me for any one of my takes, and meanwhile you're like, 12 seconds to be alone with my thoughts? No thanks. Burp, 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 burp. Yeah, you're not gonna make it. I don't know what you're going for, but you're not gonna make it. But there's a chance to you could at least just stop doing it. There's always, the best time to stop texting and driving was probably like to never start. The second best time is like right now. Also, people who text and drive are always like, I only do it at red lights. And then I'm like, is that why it takes you 4 seconds to react to the light turning green? And they're like, no, bro. No. I'm on that shit like instant. And I'm like, yeah, sure. Is that why when we get the protected left turn light, there's like 2 cars can make it through even though it's 40 seconds long? You're actually making society a worse place while making yourself stupider. Like it's crazy that you just have no level of self-awareness. But anyway, no good stuff to do, man. I guess you're the only one. I guess you're the only one with stuff to do. Okay, dark evolved by item. I can't do that. Dark fighting. We make this mistake every time, right? It's not Lucario, but it's Lucario. Because in Smash, he shoots a shadow ball, which is dark. That's a dark move. And he fights. Like he has like martial arts. That's Aura Sphere. Oh, and Shadow Ball's a ghost move. Johto, that's a gimme. That's Chikorita. Hoenn is Generation 4. Is that correct? Generation 3. And that is Ruby Sapphire. Ruby Sapphire. Grass Pokemon Ruby Sapphire. You ever hear of Torterra? Fighting Pokemon from Gen 2. Easy. Ipom evolved. Ambipom. Dark fighting. Okay, I need your help on this one. Who is, and you're going to say Gallade. It's not Gallade. It's kind of like a ninja type Pokemon, and they're in Pokemon Go, they're posed like this, and they have like the same hat that Shredder has from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. B Sharp. Let me take a look at this guy for a second. B Sharp. Similar to that guy. Not that guy. Pawniard. That's my dude right there. Pawniard. I mean, definitely fighting. He has knives for hands. Nope. Okay. Okay, evolve by item, you just go with Eevee's forms. What the hell is Umbreon if it's not a dark type Pokemon, bro? Oh, you have to evolve it with friendship at midnight. Okay, fantastic. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Fighting Hoenn, give me a Hitmontop. I don't know when they added this freak. Give me a Hoenn Grass. Give me a Bellossom. One of the other freak Eevees from Gen 2 and later. Probably Glaceon. I got 1 of 9. That's crazy. That is Sad Pikachu. We're back to Sad Pikachu. Bayleaf! Not Breloom. Oh, but that's the one I already got anyway. How the hell is Bayleaf more common than Chikorita, bro? Makuhita. Hitmontop was from Gen... They added that in the second gen? They added Hitmontop in the second gen? I thought for sure that was one where they were like really starting to run out of ideas. Maybe that is when they started to run out of ideas. Oh, man. This is the easiest framed of all time. This is Mulan. I mean, I don't know. That might be like the hardest frame they could get for Mulan, but like, it's still insanely easy. Now, you know how free it is? I don't know. I think I saw Mulan once at my friend's house in like 1998. Kind of goated. I mean, it's like fine. Yeah, everybody knows that you love the song, the Donny Osmond song. You will never catch me standing Donny Osmond, like some kind of like 81-year-old great aunt of mine. I'm just a different kind of beast. The 2009 Panthers had two players rush for over 1,000 yards. Steve Smith, bro. Yeah, wide receivers can rush now. Before winning a championship with the Bucs, Brooke Lopez played alongside his brother Robin at this Pac-10 school from 2006 to 2008. Easy. Cal State Fullerton. The last sweep in the Stanley Cup Finals was in 1998 when the Detroit Red Wings swept the Washington Capitals. Okay, at least they're giving us some freebies. I appreciate that. Finally! Excuse me. Finally! There was like, we've been through 20 years or something of like good, relatively good NHL finals. But when I was a kid, I think in elementary school, there were like 6 sweeps in 10 years. The Panthers got swept by the Avalanche. The Red Wings swept the Flyers and then the Capitals. I think that did the Devils sweep the Red Wings in like 95? You went to elementary school for 10 years? Yeah, bro. Junior kindergarten to grade 8. They came for free with your fucking public education system. After defeating H.W. Bush in 92, Bill Clinton won re-election by defeating Bob Dole. I was alive in 1996. This is, I have no idea. I can just tell you right off the bat, I have no idea. Like, normally one of them comes to mind immediately. I think you're going to think this is crazy. I think that's Jason Alexander's face. But the woman in question, I actually don't even have like a guess. Maybe if I cover the face, who would I guess that is? Demi Moore? Salma Hayek? I'll go Salma Hayek. I don't think it's right, though. Juliana Margulies? I could see, that seems like Juliana Margulies' face. Oh, it's probably, you're right, it's probably Julia Louis-Dreyfus because they have the Seinfeld connection. While not the leader in its space, this chain, popular in the Midwest and Southeast, is known for the Big Buford burger and its seasoned fries. I mean, literally, Justin was just talking about Cookout. Maybe it's not Cookout. It's Checkers, of course. From 2005 to 2010, this CBS crime drama followed a college mathematics professor. I'm going to assume that's number 3ers. In this animated comedy western, Johnny Depp, Rango, Say No More, Steve Winwood released this hit song in 1986 that was covered by Whitney Houston in 1990, and then her cover was remixed posthumously by Kygo in 2019. I can only assume that it's Higher Love. It is Higher Love. I honestly think it's the only Steve Winwood song I could name. Bring me some higher love. What about Valerie? That's Steve Winwood? Honestly, I feel like that song is like a psyop. Like, I feel like it came out of nowhere, and then, like, I thought Amy Winehouse did the original, and then it turns out that actually the original came out in like 1947 or something. No, it's not that Valerie. I was thinking about the when I went from the water and I went and I take a picture. Now I something up and I send out some away. That one? Yeah, yeah. It's the Eric Pride song. Yeah, I don't know that. I don't listen to like electronic music. I find a vacancy in the beeps and boops. You know it? I don't think I know it, man. What about LCD sound system? There's an exception to every rule. What about music has the right to children? There's a couple of exceptions to every rule. What about selected ambient work? What about craft work? What about Trans Europe Express? There's a few exceptions to every rule. What about Daft Punk? Discovery, sure. The rest of it, not really my tempo, honestly. Smash that like button. I see what you're doing there, okay? Let me see here. A smash, a success, a sensation, and a hit. A blockbuster, exactly. A hat, a shirt. You dig something, you like something, you appreciate something, you fancy something. What is to enjoy? Yes, thank you. Hat, cat, that. Shirt, sticker. Sticker, T-shirt, T-cat. Editor, button, button. A button, a sticker. A button, a sticker. Things you used in arts and crafts. An editor. Editor. Hat, that, cat. That's a psyop. That's a red herring. Shirt. 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 Like these seem related, but I can't for the life of me explain why. Shirt, sticker, editor. I guess because they all have an I as the third letter. Button. Button. Paste. Paste. Things that are sticky. Button, sticker, paste. Sticky editor, sticky shirt, sticky cat, sticky that, sticky hat. It's rare that you stall with 8 left in connections. Let me get a shuffle here for a second. Things with a pocket. Things that you pet. Things that you feed. Things that criticize you. Software. Elements of software. Software. A person, your boss. Editor doesn't even look like a real word to me right now. It looks like something from Dune. Editor. Editor. Hat, cat, that. Paste, button. Shirt. Sticker. Shirt, button, hat, sticker. I don't know. Okay, campaign swag. Just pure luck. At some point, you got to click the buttons. Paste, that, editor, cat. Words after copy. Copy. Linux commands. That was my next guest, Linus. Mr. Torvalds, welcome to the chat. Move that bus. I've never seen that show, to be honest with you. I only know it from Apollo. It was fun. I'm going to assume it's one of those the shows that your parents put on, and you just happen to watch it. Or I don't know. Did you? Because like I had to watch stuff with my parents back in the day. Because in my house growing up, until university, we only had one screen, bro. A television in the living room, and that was it. So like, if you didn't like what your parents were watching, go read a book. And then like in university, first year, we're in the dorms. Second year, maybe 3 screens for 7 people, 1 television and 2 laptop Andes. I guess we had desktops too, but you know, it's not like you were pulling those down into the family room, hooking them up to the HDMI. Those were the days, man. Nowadays, I'm sure if you're like 40 years old and you have 3 kids, you're watching like 5 different things at dinner time, right? I watched Pulp Fiction with my parents when I was 10. I was asked to leave the room when the GIMP scene started. Motherfucker, that's like an hour and 48 minutes into the movie. That's Act 3. That's crazy. You saw a dude's head explode. You saw a heroin overdose. That's insanity. I mean, that's probably like I guess the most sensitive part of the movie, but my mom watched Law and Order SVU in front of me. Librarian, don't try to relate, okay? That's on fucking CBS or something. It's not even close to Quentin Tarantino, man. Sure, they might describe like a crime or something, but this is different magnitudes, man. That's just on network TV. 10 p.m.? No, 10, you're right. What do they call it in England? It's after the fold or whatever. Powdery mineral. Salt. This might bring you to tears. Onion. Candy maker responsible for lickable wallpaper and hair toffee. Wonka. Good puzzle piece to start with. Puzzle pieces. Edges. Leo Tolstoy. So close. Something's not right, though. Item in a beach bag. Towel. Easy. Talc. Probably my second favorite powdery mineral after salt, I would say. Salt isn't powdery. Oh, what's the difference between a powder and a grain, man? Wheat is a grain, but flour is powder. Like, that doesn't make any fucking sense, dude. It's the same atoms. Saf instant yeast. I feel like yeast is like the cheapest thing on the planet. I also feel like 1 pound of it is like a lifetime supply. Am I insane to think this is like $3.99? Oh my God. $1.49? Okay, $2.49? $2.99? That's crazy, bro. I didn't even think Costco stocked things that were under like $7.99. I mean, yeast is like, it's one of those things where I'm like, it's free, but like $3 to skip the gathering process. It's not so bad. Yeast dies, so it won't last forever. Yeah, but like it also replicates, bro, so it will last forever. We got sourdough starters out there that were started during like the Taft administration. It's a living creature. Not in the bag, it won't. You're not going to live forever in the bag either, bro. You think you're so different from yeast? It's not a threat, it's a metabolic fact, man. The telomeres are not getting any longer. Plus, I haven't even been getting transfusions of my own child's blood, so I'm sure my metabolic age is like all fucked up. I think my metabolic age is probably in his 40s for sure, dude. I don't know if that's like a real thing or if it's like astrology for retired tech bros or whatever, but how your mitochondria is doing? I think like, I don't know, good, because I'm on that pre-workout or something. I don't know. I had to buy pre-workout yesterday, and it was just driving me crazy, man. Like I was in Apollo's chat just typing out like the names of the pre-workout. They need to like just. Here's again, I'm not in business really. I'm just cursed to kind of be in business by necessity because of the fact that for some reason people like listening to what I have to say. They need to have a normie pre-workout brand. My thinking is that in the industry right now, the pre-workout supplement business is so crowded with people that are like Joker's Raspberry Fizz, blow your cock up pre-workout supplement. Like there's so many that are like introducing, like they're named after like 2X bullies. I saw you in chat, sound oriented. That could be like the next pivot for you. Is just go to Amazon.com and type in like pre-workout and then like cut some of the names out of that. And you like, I'm telling you, you'll see ones that have like, Grand Theft Auto 4 branding on them. And it's called like Miami Ice presented by Jacked Factory and stuff like that. Like it's incredible. They just need one that's like, can Jameson's get into this business or something? They're all named like catastrophically psychotic marijuana strains, man. I'm just getting on the bike for 2 hours. They really got like divorced dads out here with full sleeve tattoos, taking some shit with the Joker's face on it and then doing pelvic thrusts in the squat rack. Like you're doing damage to society, man. It can't be good for your brain to be buying that shit. I just want one that's like Jameson's, pre-workout, caffeine, fucking, I don't know, taurine, L-citrulline. That's, and flavor, original. Nobody knows what it means. It gets you going, man. Just drink black coffee. I mean, I'm one step ahead of you. You know, I'm feeling a little spicy today. How about Papua New Guinea? Not even close. PNG didn't work. How about JPEG? Hey, Coffee Airsats, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. Take me to Azerbaijan. Take me to the Gambia. Yes. Okay, sure. Gambia. You knew what I meant, motherfucker. Why do you got to ask me rhetorical questions? Take me to Belgium. Take me to Libya. Take me to Yemen, even if I am an analyst. Take me to Rwanda. That's cooler. Take me to Yemen and Rwanda are closest. Take me to Sudan. That's cooler still. Yemen, Rwanda, Sudan. Take me to Mauritius. That's warmer. It's actually the closest. Take me to Madagascar. That's warmer still. Take me to Lesotho. That's cooler though. Take me to Botswana. That's warmer. Take me to Djibouti. Oh, okay. Take me to Somalia. Okay, Madagascar and Somalia, somewhere in here, huh? Take me to the country known as... I always forget a couple down here, and I think it's one of them. Tanzania. How can it be closer to these fuckers but further from you? Is it like you? What are you, man? Are you the Seychelles? Oh! I honestly, when I typed Seychelles, hang on, I thought that it was this. What is this? That's the Maldives. Okay, and then like another question. What is this? That's Comoros. Holy, man. It's a great big world out there. How does everyone know this? I know, you know what? You can't admit to like not knowing where Comoros is, or like your whole country gets damned by European excellence. People are like, American education system. You must have skipped your Comoros unit. And you're like, fuck you, buddy. Piece of crap. I'm not. When I was like 8, I wasn't in charge of the Ontario education system and like the curriculum, okay? If I could go back, I would rip out fucking 98% of the cursive and put in some more relevant shit. But that shit was like bought and paid for by people who were born in like 1920 at the time. This is a South American country on the North Shore. Like perhaps this is what Venezuela looks like. No, okay. That's not Colombia, bro. Is that just Panama? Are you Panama? You're Panama. Oh, that's easy enough. This shape is famous? Yeah, it looks like Captain Hook's hand. It's real famous. It's probably a top 100 shape. November 21st, 2008. Okay. I was in my 3rd year of university. I'm putting myself in the mindset. November 21st, 2008, Summit Entertainment had a $70 million opening with Twilight Breaking Dawn. No, sorry, New Moon. This will be New Moon. This will be Breaking Dawn Part 1. Actually, this might just be Twilight. No, it might just be Twilight 1, man. It is Twilight 1, okay. You okay, brother? Sony Pictures had a big drop-off for this Daniel Craig movie, which is probably Quantum of Solace, man, because that did not have good word of mouth. So minus 60% makes sense. Walt Disney movie opened to 26 million starring John Travolta. This movie is called Bolt. I don't like when they censor the name because it makes it look like it's a much worse word than it is. Paramount Pictures. Third week dropped 55, but it's in blockbuster territory. Starring Ben Stiller from 2008. Genre is animated. Is it just Night at the Museum too? Because otherwise I'm going to need some. Or maybe, is he in Madagascar or something? Still Together, Still Lost. Madagascar, Escape to Africa? Yes, okay. He is in Madagascar. With David Schwimmer and Chris Rock. And Universal, $50 million gross, week 3, starring Sean William Scott from 2008. It's a comedy. Like I was so post road trip, could be American Pie, it could be American Wedding, but I got to assume Jason Biggs was like top billing. You think something like Walking Tall would have it would have an action tag as well. They're about to get more than they It's Role Models. They're about to get more than they bargained for. Yeah. Dude, 82nd percentile is not too bad. That makes sense. It is kind of surprising to me Sean William Scott billed over Paul Rudd, but Paul Rudd was kind of on he was on, not that he's not on a good run now, but he was on a goated run in the late 2000s, man. Went from Wet Hot, 40-Year-Old Virgin, Role Models, I Love You Man. Like he was doing great work back then. Tomo, what are you doing, man? Anchorman, I forgot about Anchorman. This is 40. Well, it has to end at some point. Dewey Cox, that's right. He was in Dewey Cox as John Lennon. I love when Box Office Game marinates me a little bit. Oh, man. Here we go. Okay. I can do this. Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2 to all the boys I've loved before. The reason I can do this... Wait, no, I was thinking of Edge of 17. Edge of 17 has Woody Harrelson. I don't know shit about To All the Boys I've Loved Before. It's 2 different young adult films. Let's flip this so I can see who's in this. Oh, no, man. King Bach? King Bach is the biggest... John Corbett? Okay. It's so doable, man. Now that I know about... It's Isabel Beach. It's Jeb Beach. Okay, now that I know that John Corbett is in this, it's easy, man. We go John Corbett, fucking My Big Fat Greek Wedding, Andrea Martin. I'm assuming she's in that because she's SCTV alum. Andrea Martin, to Strange Brew, to Dave Thomas, to Rat Race. Now that you're in Rat Race, I mean, you got access to everybody. I think I can figure out where to go from there. So just give me a second to see if I'm on the right track. Okay, John Corbett, My Big Fat Greek Wedding 1. Is Andrea Martin in this one? Yeah! And then is she in Strange Brew, please? No! Okay, now I'm stuck in Andrea Martin, a Canadian classic, but this puts me in a tight spot. I thought for sure she would. You know what? She's got to be in some SCTV associated movie in like the 80s. So scroll me down. I'm not, okay, Wag the Dog. I didn't know she's in that. That's, you got Hoffman, you got De Niro. You got a lot of options there. I'm thinking, I mean, there's connections, man. There's connections. Hoffman, to I Heart Huckabees, to Jason Schwartzman, to Funny People, to Paul Rudd, to 40-Year-Old Virgin, to Elizabeth Banks, to Slither, to Michael Rooker, to Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. Dustin Hoffman, I Heart Huckabees, Jason Schwartzman, Funny People, Paul Rudd. He's not in that one. That's fine. We'll go Seth Rogen, 40-Year-Old Virgin, Paul Rudd. Quick pivot here. Wait, we wanted to be in 40-Year-Old Virgin anyway to get to Elizabeth Banks. Little misstep there. That takes us to Slither, starring Michael Rooker, who is also obviously Yondu in Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. Time? I thought that was pretty good. I mean, nobody else is connecting through fucking Andrea Martin, bro. Michael Rooker to Tombstone, to John Corbett, to All the Boys I've Loved Before. Paul Rudd is Ant-Man? Yeah, I don't like to connect through the Marvel stuff because it's spiritually vacant, man. If you got to, you got to, but I mean, I don't got to. I got options. Like, using Infinity War is basically like using like one of those Saturday Night Live compilations or like a behind the scenes of the making of some like ensemble comedy. You still connected through Guardians though? Yeah, because it was that was one of the terminals, bro. That's where I had to get on the fucking train. I didn't have a choice. This is Aladdin for the Sega Genesis. That's free. I would recognize those posts anywhere. How'd you know that? Here's the thing, when you're 24, you'll be like, NL, you've heard this song. You've heard Espresso by Sabrina Carpenter. No, I haven't. You have. You probably heard it when you were shopping at Sephora or like on the school bus to 12th grade. No. I was born 21 years before you or something like that, okay? So I'm like, I don't know it. But then the same thing applies in reverse. You're like, whoa, a fact from the 90s? How do you know it? Because I was fucking alive, bro. I was living then. That's like, it's that simple. We have different shared experience, man. Or different unshared experience, I guess. Now this, I got no fucking idea, to be honest with you. This shit looks like Deponia. This shit looks like Dark Cloud. This shit looks like Advance Wars, actually. That's what it looks like. Oh! Now, how'd you know that one? I had it for Game Boy Advance. Goated game? Yeah, it's okay. Valiant Hearts. They love to put Valiant Hearts in this game. Rip. What's eating Edith Finch? Graveyard Keeper. Scott Shelby. I feel like I should know that. Maybe this is Max Payne. It's not Max Payne, bro. Scott Shelby and another Shelby. Shelby. Fallout Shelby. Mortal Shelby. Mario. Dr. Mario. Heavy Rain! Dude, I played through this whole game. Who is this? I have no idea. I don't remember who this is a reporter lady? This is the lady that like she sees you going into psychosis and then she sleeps with you and stays at your hotel room. David Cage, man. What a just love to crawl inside of his ear and just observe the machinations of his brain for a couple of days. Just see what's going on in there. Have you been seeing all the tweets that are like, what's your favorite piece of Star Wars lore that doesn't make sense? And then one of them is like, why the fuck is Watto like nostalgic when he sees Anakin in episode 2 when he kept the child as a fucking slave up till the end of episode 1? I never thought about that because I saw the movies for the first time as like a kid, but it's fucking true. He has the whole family in slavery. Then when he sees grown up Anakin, he's like, we had such a good time, didn't we? Didn't we, Anakin? You're like, no, motherfucker. Not at all. How about Pod Racer? Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Nah, man. Nah, it's not going to be that. But it may have science fiction elements. Okay. How about fucking Bioshock 2? Motherfucker. You ever hear that? This is earlier than that. Okay. Tennis for 2? Let's see here. It's not tennis for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Okay, that makes sense. Sometime between 1984 and 2010. What's the difference? It's the Obama administration, I guess is the joke there. It's not a non-fiction game. Okay, that narrows it down. Jet Force Gemini? No, okay. How about Jet Set Radio HD? Earlier than 2012. I didn't know that came out in 2012, for your information. It appears that it has platforming elements. Okay. How about Braid then, bitch? No, it's earlier than... I'm cooked today. I've made like no progress. Also, those are not third person. Banjo motherfucking Kazooie. Hey. A platform adventure game. More recent than 1998. All right, how about fucking, is that action? How about Ratchet and Clank? 1, because I don't know when the rest came out. No. Dummy. It's earlier than 2002, but it is related to the PlayStation. Okay. How about Spyro the motherfucking Dragon 3, Year of the Dragon? Oh, it came out in 2001. Sony was involved and Insomniac was involved. You ever hear a little motherfucker called Jack and Daxter, the Precursor Legacy? Oh! Yes! I was around in this era. Rare game, they'll guess, where I actually got to play the game instead of just being like, I have no idea what I'm doing. I see this game. This game's fun when you get one like that, for sure. Today, I'd like to go from Lithuania to Bhutan. Easy, bro. Russia. That's a good start. Oh. Wait. Oh, okay, I see. Belarus must border both. Latvia may also border both. And then I would probably, because I'm a different kind of beast, I'd probably go China next. Wow, oh, okay, that's it. Yeah, turns out those countries are pretty big. Man traverses the entirety of Eurasia in only 2 countries. Waitress stunned. You know what? We've earned a good Puckdoku today. Maybe? Tampa Bay Lightning drafted round 1. You ever hear of a dude by the name of, what's that guy's name? Victor. Just give it a second. Victor. Listen, I could just put Steven Stamkos here, but what's that? Hedman, Victor Hedman. There we go. It's not with a K. Now, Sharks drafted round 1. I mean, the easy play. He must be drafted by the selected team. Okay, I'm going to assume that Logan Couture fits then. Philadelphia Flyers drafted round 1, must have been drafted by that team. Jeff Carter. Now, round 2 plus is getting a little tricky. Undrafted is a little tricky. Drafted round 2 plus. Oh, man. Isn't the thing like with Martin St. Louis that he was like drafted late or maybe even never drafted? Martin St. Louis. He was never drafted. Okay. That's huge. That's also Link from Red and Link. Philadelphia never drafted. Undrafted players can be chosen for any team they've played for. Any chance Jimmy Vesey played for you? He's like the undrafted player I always think of. This is really tough. Drafted round 2 plus. How about like Evgeny Nabokov? All right. All right. Drafted round 2 plus by Tampa Bay. Probably Tyler Johnson, if I had to guess. No, maybe he was a round 1. Andrew. How about Braden Point? There we go. Dude, I only got 1 shot left. I'm pretty impressed with myself. How about like Mikhail Renberg? You never... Okay, I had no idea he was probably drafted like 4 years before I was born, but I'll take it. I think that's a pretty good 7 in this house, man. Keep going. I can't think of an undrafted Sharks player, man. I'm just going to be typing in names. They all look like mugshots. Your first time seeing a photo? See, like my ass is not coming up with Barclay Goodrow. I'm just going to say it. It's just not going to happen. Easy. Timothy Chalamet 2-word title. Lady Bird. Lady Bird rocked. Thrill yourself. Timothy Chalamet double letter title. Call Me By Your Name. Timothy Chalamet $100 million plus at the box office. Surprise, Wonka bitch. Obviously Dune is in there. I wanted to go a little bit out of the pocket. Kate Blanchett, $100 million plus at the box office. How about this? Double letter title. Give me a second. The Lord of the Rings. Fellowship of the Ring. 30%! I thought I was cooking up something strange, man. No, brother. Why? Because, like, I think most people would have been like, oh, fucking... Well, now that I think about it, maybe not, because I can't think of another one. Despite her being in everything, I also can't think of a movie that she's in. Okay, she's in Thor Ragnarok. Sorry to pull a Marvel one here, but... And she's been in a lot of stuff, man. She's Kate Blanchett. She's been in stuff. She's been in $100 million plus at the box office. Probably not I'm Not There, the Bob Dylan story, huh? Kate Blanchett, 100 milli at the box office. That's easy, man. The other Lord of the Rings movies. Tar. She's been in stuff. This is such an embarrassing play for one of Hollywood's greatest actresses. That's so embarrassing, man. 2 Lord of the Rings movies. Director or writer, Quentin Tarantino. Okay, you play 4 rooms on that one. And then double letter title. There's got to be a lot. Hollywood has one, so Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Kill Bill, obviously. Death Proof. You think Death Proof might be a bit of a pull here? It's a bit of a pull. $100 million plus at the box office. People just forget that Hateful Eight exists. I'm going to assume it got there. I'll take that. I'll take that. I think we recovered a little bit after a Cate Blanchett fumble. Top 29%. Dunk. It's not Dune anymore. It's Dunk. A little played out. That's okay. Hang on. I'm verifying you are not a robot. I'm not a robot.
Illness, a noun meaning sickness. Illness, a noun meaning sickness.
Okay.
Illness,
she's pressed today, man.
Sickness.
She's pressed.
Epic.
Yes! When the narwhal bacons at midnight.
Zone. A noun meaning any.
Zone.
Timidly. An adjective meaning lacking in.
A noun meaning Chalamet.
Hospitality. A noun meaning hospitable treatment.
You can't use that. You can't use the word to define the word.
Telescope. A noun meaning a. Malaise.
Malaise.
A noun meaning.
Tips cap malaise.
Cytoplasm. A noun.
The fucking shit in your cells.
Transistor. A noun meaning a solid state.
Guy who has bad opinions about games be like, honestly, better than Hades.
Osmosis.
It's good.
Meaning,
it's not bad.
Aspidistra. A noun meaning an Asian plant. Aspidistra elatior.
Okay, I really thought we were going to get it perfect today. Aspidistra?
Astrologers. A noun meaning a person who practices. Darwinism.
Okay, I mean, it's easy, but like, what the heck is aspidistra?
Politesse. A noun meaning formal politeness, decorousness. The word is from Middle. Fodder. A noun meaning something fed to domestic animals.
Okay, I thought it was like my dad with an Irish accent. Aspidistra, okay, and politesse. Politesse. That's tough. Red Crystal 254 says, hey Ryan, have you considered recording something other than the card game for YouTube? Okay, Red Crystal 254, you have the floor. What would you like to see? What would save your life? You're lacking something in your life right now. You need a dose of NL, but you're just sick of looking at game A. You'd love to see game B. What's the missing piece? / user red. Hang on, what is red crystal 254. Let's see. What would save your life? 276 messages. Rumbleverse was poggers. Okay, well, like you can't make this up. It doesn't exist anymore. I said sap before that. 24-hour ban. Mods? You had chat in the palm of your hand. They were like, please, please, say something good, say something good. And then you were like, how about the thing that you played 3,000 times from 2020 till 2023? You lost them, man. They turned on you. One of the biggest fumbles of all time. It's okay. You were being honest. At least you were authentic to your true self. I'm just saying. This is like a something awful recipe post from like 2003. Beef, pork, chicken, chorizo, chickpeas, potatoes, carrots, cabbage, corn, tomatoes, onions, garlic, parsley, salt, pepper, paprika, saffron. Yeah, it's a soup. Anytime I see chorizo, of course, I think maybe it's from Spain. Okay, this is puchero. crazy. It's a versatile dish that can be adjusted based on personal preferences and ingredient availability. That's just food, man. That's just food. Rice, macaroni, lentils, chickpeas, onions, tomato sauce, garlic, vegetable oil, cumin, salt, pepper, chili sauce, vinegar, and lemon juice. Macaroni is a weird addition here. I'm almost thinking that maybe this could be from like the Caribbean. Am I insane if I say this is from Jamaica? Ice cold. The dish involved layering cooked rice, lentils, and pasta, then topping it with a tomato sauce spiced with garlic and vinegar. Turkey? Warmer. It's called koshari. Iran. Saudi Arabia. Is from the nation of Egypt. Koshari from Egypt. I just can't get down with the macaroni. Everything else I could get down with. I just feel like the like cooked but unseasoned macaroni is just doesn't look right to me. I'm North American anchored on that one, but it doesn't look right to me. Grow up. Yo, this is Japan. This is Naruto. Whoops. I mean, Kamaboko, whatever. Maybe Naruto is the one that can be traced back to the Nara period when it was first introduced as a way to preserve fish. What's monosodium glutamate? Salt plus? That's fish? Yeah, this is not gross. I see that it kind of like looks gross. By the way, Naruto AMV from 2007, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. I feel very neutral about kamaboko and like all Japanese fish cakes. Like whenever someone's like, that's disgusting, I'm like, it literally just tastes like fish. I don't know how to describe it. Like it tastes like spongy fish. And then when someone is like, it's the greatest food I've ever had, I'm like, okay, calm down. I get it, like you use subtitles instead of dubs, but like not everything in Japan is like a 10 out of 10, okay? Like the fish, it's just fish cake. It's not gonna change your life. It's literally like just there. It's okay. You have crazy static right now? No, my wife is vacuuming. You got it backwards. It's not static. We can hear the Dyson. Yes, I know. I can read. It goes hard in tteokbokki. Possibly the most overrated food in human history, but go off, I guess. I said the word wrong, so you win. The Korean version is better. They're literally the same. They're the same thing. You sound like my students in 2011. Bruh, pokey sucks ass. Pepero. Pepero is the good one. Okay, so we got David Morse. He's the GOAT. And then we got this guy. This is 12 Monkeys. Then this guy too. I don't know his name, but he's been in everything, man. This is like Magnolia or something. Okay, Ed Harris. Oh, this is The Rock, dude. This is The Rock. Yeah. He's FBI Director Womack, of course. And of course, Nicolas Cage is Stanley Goodspeed. Goated movie? Yeah, it's pretty good. One of the best Michael Bay movies for sure. He does look like old Matt Damon. You're absolutely right. What's crazy is that in this photo, he's probably like as old as Matt Damon is right now. They used to put lead in the water, bro. What have they done to us? The Cinematrix. Speaking of Matt Damon. Matt Damon. Motherfucker. I'm screwed, bro. I don't know shit that Viola Davis has been in. And she's in like every third Vulture grid, man. Okay. Chadwick Boseman, number in title, The Five Bloods. Really? How many movies have "duh" in them? 80 plus Rotten Tomatoes score for Chadwick Boseman. I mean, there's lots of so many movies are coming to mind right now. I'm gonna say Black Panther. I'm sure that's going to be a popular pick. George Clooney, 80% plus on Rotten Tomatoes. I have to go with the OG Michael Clayton there. George Clooney, number and title. Lots of options, obviously. Trying to think if there's anything spicy we could take here. Obviously, there's the Ocean's films. He's got to have something. There's got to be something, man. Something spicy for George Clooney. The Men Who Stare at Goats, too. All right, I'll go Ocean's 12. I deserve that. I deserve that one. Oh, Three Kings was such a good pull. Zero, brother, where art thou? Yeah. Matt Damon, number in title. The talented Mr. Rip3. 80% plus on Rotten Tomatoes, Matt Damon. There's lots. He's been I mean, Ocean's 11 by itself is going to be up there. Elysium is not going to be up there. The Informant, The Adjustment Bureau. Downsizing will not be up there. Mystic Pizza, probably not going to be up there. You know what? Let's just go. I mean, this is basic mode, but let's get some free spaces. Let's get some free spaces, man. He's probably in Ocean's 13. And then here we go. Here we go. I'm done. I have no idea. Lamal. I was just gonna type Suicide Squad like 3 times in a row, man. She's in Solaris? Would she be like 7? Goated movie? Bro, George Clooney's Solaris like fucking sucks ass. I mean, this is just not necessary. If I hit it with like a resonant frequency, is it possible that I could just make it explode? Or like neutralize it? Like if I go like did it mess with your ears? Did you? Was it like you were going through like a tunnel on the Shinkansen?
Did you see the turbo bonnet yet?
No, I don't think he threw up down here.
Oh my god. Is that it?
Oh yeah, maybe that's it. There's a little stain there.
It's here too.
That's because okay, this literally happened. Hour and 15 minutes into my okay, I was talking. An hour and 15 minutes into my bike ride today. I had my banana and I was gonna take a bite of it, but the weight. Can you let me finish the story? The weight of the banana caused the banana to like fall over, but I was biking at the time, so I like. It was almost like I was playing keep ups with the banana. So I like hit it with my knee just due to my natural pedal stroke, and it launched it like across the room.
That's gross, dude. And you didn't clean it up.
I did clean it up. I I got off the bike, took off my shoes, and I picked up the banana and threw it in the compost bin.
That's banana?
Yeah, it's just a banana. Don't worry about it. Dana Owens is the very unstage-like birth name of what Native Tongues rapper? I have absolutely no idea. Dana Owens, Native Tongues. I have no idea. Next. The French movie Taxi, Queen Latifah. Queen Talifa. Queen Latifah. Yeah. Okay, Queen Latifah. I know all about the French movie Taxi. Oprah's favorite things have included bedding, mixing bowls, and a panini press from what bougie-ass retailer? Crate and Barrel. Hailing from wine country, Chuck Something started selling French cookware in 1956, thus founding what retail empire? What's the other one called? Pottery Barn and West Elm are brands that got gobbled up by what sometimes hyphenated retailer? I give up. Williams Sonoma. I thought that was just a guy. The Order of the Orishas is another name for what polytheistic New World faith? Wicca? Wiccanism? Wiccanism? Wicca? Literally, Way of the Saints. What Cuban religion combines Roman Catholicism with West Africa's Yoruba religion? It's a Sublime song. Santeria. Yep, okay. Thank God for the third clue. The hardened plaque your dentist scrapes off is called tartar, or what 8-letter synonym? Not suitable for finding integrals. What do you call those little stones that slide around on an abacus? Calculus. That's because there were like all those Korean toothpastes are called like anti-calculus toothpaste. I get it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
A healthier substitute for sweet potato. The Nation of Islam raises money selling what pies? It's healthier than sweet potato? Is that even possible? Taro. Crack open a blue and green tin and tell me, for some reason, a full English breakfast includes what vegetarian protein? Mushrooms? Beans, of course. Beans. The answer is beans. That was a hard thrice today, man. What the fuck you mean it's not baked beans? But what the fuck do you mean it is baked beans, buddy? Arctic Monkeys to My Chemical Romance. Okay? This is more in my wheelhouse than the average relatal. I would assume, I'm kind of surprised they're not connected already, to be honest. I would assume that a connection... It's tough, okay? Mitski a little bit more modern, but also a little bit more emotional, which might put you thematically closer to My Chemical Romance. I mean, the Smiths, I see like the sort of pathos synergy between them. I feel like this puts you back in 1980s territory. I don't want to be there. I guess the Arctic Monkeys have kept making music since 2005, huh? So that's why there's like more modern artists in here. I think the Strokes can give you a good opportunity to get back to the mid-2000s. Let's go with the Strokes. And we're trying to get to My Chemical Romance. I really feel like Arcade Fire or Management might just get you there like immediately. Let's start with Arcade Fire to My Chemical Romance. Didn't quite get us there. You can't convince me Block Party's not going to get us there. You can't convince me that, okay, Kaiser Chiefs is moving in the wrong direction. Interpol's getting a little bit too House of Jealous Lovers type, New York scene. Definitely not. Maybe the Yeah Yeah Yeahs, but they've kept... There's too many British artists. Take me back to the Arcade Fire. I'm going to take a step back. My Chemical Romance from here. Vampire Weekend. That didn't feel good when I clicked on. Oh, but Death Cab for Cutie might stand a chance to get you there. To My Chemical Romance. No? Okay. Great band photo. Maybe a little bit played out, but a great band photo nonetheless. Hunter Biden music. It's so crazy to me that Fleet Foxes are now like, you can aptly describe them as music to smoke crack to. I never would have... I've never smoked crack, but I have listened to the Fleet Foxes. And based on my, like, I don't know, fifth-hand knowledge of crack, I've never seen an episode of Intervention where they hit the pipe and then they're like put on fucking Mykonos, you know? But Like it's just there's billions of people out there. Every one of them is a beautiful constellation of, different data points. To My Chemical Romance. So what would be the second last connection for My Chemical Romance? I would think like AFI. I would think like The Used or something. But I would also, they're very popular amongst people who are like 28 years old now. So I'm trying to get myself into like that mindset too. It's not going to be Iron and Wine. I'll tell you that much. I almost feel like we got to go back to Vampire Weekend because we go into the shins, we get way too into like, music to write emails to when you're in a Starbucks. Fuck it. See, now, dude, this is where we're in the Starbucks now. They got Beirut, they got the Whistle Song, they got The Home by Edward Sharpe and the Magnetic Zeros. Take me back to Vampire Weekend, okay? And then Management was the other direction we were, but it's going to be a little too electrical, I think. But maybe Phoenix. Phoenix is sort of, we're knocking on the same door. I think we were on the right track with Arcade Fire. We just got to, and I really felt like Block Party was moving us in the right direction. I just don't know where you go from here, man. Interpol just feels like a little too sad to get you to My Chemical Romance, but Franz Ferdinand, My Chemical Romance. The White Blur to Gorillaz to My Chemical Romance. Blur doesn't have a Gorillaz connection, which is insanity to me. So now I'm stuck in England like a fucking idiot with Rhys Ifans and the progenitors of the Manchester movement. The fuck is Jamiroquai doing here? I gotta get out of here, man. I'm just getting further into England, though. Kings of Leon is kind of like the right era. The Killers might have a My Chemical Romance overlap. Not quite. The White Stripes, the thing is, are they related to My Chemical Romance? Maybe through like 20 steps, but like they're also probably related to like 50 other bands. So I don't know if My Chemical Romance scratches like the top 12 or whatever. Maybe Muse, but then I run the risk of being stuck in England again. I can't imagine it's easy to get from Radiohead to My Chemical Romance, but maybe. It's kind of, The Cure kind of has a Gerard Way sort of ness to them. It's a risk because now I'm trapped back in like sad 1980s music. I really thought that might have had a chance, though. No, I've found myself in good music. We must be far away. Okay, Tame Impala. That at least gets us back to being one away from our starting position. Cage the Elephant. I don't even know where I am anymore. Who the fuck are you, man? Who the fuck is Peach Pit? Sounds like a character from Peanuts. Oh no, I don't want to be here. No. I should not have clicked on Peach Pit, man. I don't know anybody else here. There is no back. Reset me? That's so sad. I still believe in, like, maybe we try Mitski this time. You got to be careful. You don't want to get too into art, man. Maybe like Mother. In the Bo Burnham. I don't think I should be on the... Well, let's check it. The Lonely Island to Tenacious D to... I'm going to go ahead and hit reset on this one. I think I've got myself stuck. I don't know who you are. I'm gonna reset. Let's start on the strokes. Follow my gut. I think we were cooking with Arcade Fire. You just gotta, it's the next step. You gotta be careful, man. I almost like LCD Sound System, not going to be connected to My Chemical Romance, except that they're, you know, both well respected. The National might be a little closer, but this takes us too much into like middle age indie, I think. Interpol sends us too far back into the 1980s. Yeah, yes, I almost feels like less goth, more art. The Shins, we've established not even close. I don't know who you are. Now you, I feel like you got that same kind of like the vibe, and it's not, Block Party isn't really pop punk, but like this feels so close to me. Like we just need to find the right step from here. But like every one of these is further away from My Chemical Romance, unless I'm sleeping on Placebo. Actually, Placebo getting us like to Garbage, that feels like we're getting closer. We're moving into the 90s, unfortunately, but hang on, to No Doubt. I'm trying to get myself into the scene. To Third Eye Blind. Just work with me for a second. I'm going, it's not evidence-based. This is vibe-based. Let's go weird music. Like I feel like from Sublime, I can get into pop punk and I can get myself to My Chemical Romance. Sugar Ray. Smash Mouth. Wheatus. I'm in pop punk, bro. Sum 41. Oh, Good Charlotte was such a better guess. Okay, but Good Charlotte, Yellow Card, Simple Plan. This is where we want to be. We can make a move from there. This is where we make our, the Used is right there. My Chemical Romance should be here. I knew all we had to do was go through Smash Mouth. That was my mistake. We had to go through a lot of bad music to get there. Easy. Show Shortest? Fuck you. I saw Of Montreal last night and realized I'm old. Are you old because the people in the concert were old? Or were you old because you were like the only 40-year-old guy at an Of Montreal concert? Because like that seems fucked up to me. At the Of Montreal concert, everybody should be old. Like Hissing Fauna came out like 18 years ago. Sunlandic Twins came out like 20 years ago. I mean, you should be like, there should be old people there, man. Sort these places by population, starting with the highest. Okay, I have to feel like Egypt is number one. Ontario's going to be slept on. There's like, Canada has 35 million people. Ontario probably has like 10 or 11 million. So I feel like it's going to be slept on. I do think Florida clears it. I think it probably clears New York City. I think. I mean, New York City is obviously huge, but like it's a city. Ontario has Toronto, Hamilton, and then like a bunch of other places. Burlington, Etobicoke, Scarborough, Richmond Hill, Sudbury, Petawawa, as we've established many times. Obviously, New Zealand has low population density. Does New Zealand have less than 10 million people? I could believe that. I feel like Belgium is going to have even less just due to the geographic size. I'm sending it. Egypt, Florida, Ontario, New York, New Zealand, Belgium. Okay, these are the switchers. Really? So New York has less than... He's cracked. Belgium has 11 million people in that tiny little chicken finger. I'm kind of surprised. I know. I mean, listen, it's. I knew people were going to sleep on Ontario because it's Canada. You know, people would probably be like, "Oh, it's just Toronto." No, it's Toronto like times 3 total. But because I'm from Ontario, I knew not to underestimate it. That's all I'm going to say. Every Canadian lives in Ontario. It is like 1 in 2, basically. One guy said NYC was 30 million people. That is fucking funny, man. Oh, man. NYC Metro is 20. We don't do that Metro thing here, okay? Even during Pride Month. Okay, slash marker. That was the dolls. I'm going to go to the bathroom and I'll be back in a couple of minutes to play something. I don't know what yet. Anybody played any sick Steam Next Fest demos? Oh, hang on. Kingdom Hearts minus HD 1.5 plus 2.5 HD remix just came out on Steam. Steam powered. That's right up your alley. Oh, I've been meaning to check out Dungeon Clawer. Dungeon Clawer. A roguelike claw machine deck builder. Build your unique deck, fight enemies by grabbing weapons and items from a claw machine, and find special artifacts to help you on your journey. That sounds up my alley. Dungeon Clawer. Download demo. Install demo. I'm so sick of roguelike deck builders. Well, are you sick of like breathing oxygen? Are you sick of water? Are you sick of food? Like people will really be in my chat like you play the same thing all the time. Okay, and you eat chicken nuggets like every Tuesday and Thursday. Like we're all creatures of habit, brother. Your ass has been watching the same animated films every night since you were like 8 years old, and you throw aspersions onto me like I have the burden of variety, whereas you don't, even though we're both made of the same stardust. Dice and Fold is also good. Okay, give me a second. I'm neurodivergent? Have you heard me fucking talk, motherfucker? We're brothers in God's kingdom. For some reason, you hold yourself to no standards and you hold me to like the standard that's unattainable. Turn-based dungeon crawler where your only way of attacking the enemy is by rolling dice. That sounds pretty sick too, honestly. That sounds like something that's up my alley. What's this called again? Dice and Fold. Dice and Fold. Play Uno with Apollo? It honestly sounds like a pretty good time. Sit around, shoot the breeze, ask the boys what kind of British accent they would have if they were in England. And I'm looking up other demos. Isle of Swaps. Is that like the Storage Wars reboot? Grab your cards. It's time to swap. Battle your school pals in this roguelike deck builder where you'll trade for new cards. When you win, defeat them and rip open booster packs looking for rare cards. Conquer everyone's dungeon decks to become Critter Champion of the Playground. Okay, chat, I'm not being rude about this. The other two I downloaded after watching the trailer. This one, I watched the trailer, and I need somebody to come in and rep it. I need you to vouch for it, at which point, if it is not my cup of tea, you lose Holy Mantle as a result of your vouch sending me down a bad path. It's got no vouchers. Sorry. It doesn't mean it's doomed. I'm just saying I need someone to vouch for it. Nobody vouched for it. That's all I need to know. Star Vaders. Okay. The ultimate fusion of deck building and grid-based tactics. Discover game-breaking combos and defend the future of humanity in this jam-packed experience. Now that sounds like my cup of tea. I don't need to vouch for that. We'll download that immediately. You didn't name the game? Yes, I did. It just, you had to be listening for 90 consecutive seconds, which I know is challenging. for today's modern crop of viewers. The game was called Isle of Swaps. As we said, Isle of Swaps, what is this? The Storage Wars reboot? You played, hang on, what is this one? You played Lens Island. I haven't. It sounds like one of those games that has like an AI generated 3D model of like an Asian lady like in a dress stroking her hair and biting her lip. Lens, it's not. Okay, hang on. Lens Island. Discover, survive, and thrive in Lens Island, where intense dungeon crawling meets open world action RPG, master skill based combat, craft powerful items, build and defend your homestead, and find solace in farming. Now, this, it has positive, mostly positive reviews. It's not for me, though. It's just, I think that's honestly just too much game. I was thinking about it. I think I'm tired of trying to be a square peg fitting in a round hole, man. I know the Elden Ring DLC comes out soon. I think I still have my save file on PS5. I might check out the Elden Ring DLC when it comes out. But like watching Apollo play through Elden Ring again, I was like, I know it's not going to be the popular take necessarily, but I come by it honestly. I think it might just be too much game for me in 2024. It's 100 hours long. There's 90 different biomes that have 3 bosses each. There's 3,000 different like pieces of loot that can drop. That might just be too much game for me. It's mostly just pressing R1, yeah, but like it's not as long the second time. I think it would be as long the second time for me because I got to remember where the fuck everything is. I don't know. I'm not feeling sauced by the Elden Ring DLC. And it's a me thing. I'm just like, I'm not at peak Elden Ring hype, honestly. My goat's getting old? Yeah, but like in a good way. Like, it's not, oh, that's too much game, my brain can't handle it. It's almost like it's too much game, fuck that. Who's got the time for that? I would rather just play Mario where you like, you know, there's a gap and you press A and you jump over it. And then sometimes like the gap gets bigger. So you need like an item to get over it. Just a lot of game. Like I was watching Apollo, I was like almost skeptical that I had beaten Elden Ring when I watched Apollo play it. And then he was like, hey, chat, what's your favorite boss in this game? And everybody typed a different boss, and I didn't remember any of them, even though I beat them all. Like I was like, chat, did I beat Astel? And they were like, yeah, you beat him. I was like, who the fuck is Astel? And they're like, he's a worm with a human skull. And I'm like, what the fuck? He's made out of Orbeez? You beat him twice? There's just too many motherfucking bosses in that game, man. They got too many bosses. I was catching heat for saying it when I was in Apollo's chat. I think Elden Ring is an amazing game. Probably peak of Souls. But it would be even better if they cut like 40% of the content in it. No way. Okay, well then would it be better if they added 40% more content? No. No, it's perfect as is. That's called status quo bias, motherfucker. You want to play logical fallacy band for band with me? That's why people want the DLC. No, it's different because the DLC is like a new curated experience. You could cut 40% of Elden Ring without taking out any pog moments. Cut the dungeons that end with like the boss is an enemy that you then fight later in the game. Cut the arenas where you fight like two versions of enemies that were bosses that you fought in the first part of the game. Like if you took that stuff out and just like the pog moments came in faster, it would go from a 10 to an 11, man. Don't have 4 different stats for magic. The people yearn for simplicity, but they also like equate complexity with goodness, so they're not ready for that take yet, but that is true. Players can choose to cut content for themselves if they enjoy, and that's what I'm doing. I'm cutting the whole motherfucker out, body and soul. I'd rather just play Mario Kart, honestly. Holy cow. I feel like I'm in the damn circus. What is this called? Hello, Squeaks, by the way. Hello. How you feeling about the beard, Squeaks? I always go back and forth. I grow it, and then like one day before I shave it off, I'm like, I look fucking sick with a beard. Then I wake up the next morning, and I'm like, I look like a fucking little kid with like styrofoam glued onto my chin. And I shave it off. And then I'm like, oh, now I look 12. And then a day later when I get stubble, I'm like, I look like just like Jason Statham. Like I go bipolar with a beard. You got to have like a different level of mentality to handle it, I think. Heavy is the chin that wears the beard, man. Dungeon Clawlers. Dungeon Clawler. There we go. You look like the Road Rage guy. You look like your closet is just green Triforce shirts and khaki shorts that have a disturbing number of pockets. No disrespect. Same bit? Yeah, calling me the Road Rage guy is the same bit too, motherfucker. Okay, slash marker. Dungeon Clawler. It's everybody's favorite time of the year, Steam Next Fest! Yeah! Millions of demos have poured onto Steam, and some of them are roguelike deck builders, such as Dungeon Clawler. I'm just going to level with you. I don't fully know what's going on here. I'm playing this not sight unseen, but I got an elevator pitch from chat that it is basically a deck builder where the gimmick is not poker, and it's not Peggle. The gimmick is instead a claw machine. Let's start it up here. Next Fest stresses me out. I hear you. I think what you should do is let go of the yoke and stop with the idea, the preconceived notion that somehow you're going to like play every single demo. Like that's madness. I think you actually, like, one of the things, I try not to give too much life advice here. If you can kill the FOMO inside of yourself, you will find true enlightenment, I think. You might think I'm putting on airs. I don't know if I got FOMO for anything right now. And I think it's a good thing. Because it's not like, oh, like it's anhedonic to be like, oh, I wish I was out getting pleasure or something like that. It's more like, you know, there's always next time. I do for Twitch streams. I mean, getting FOMO for like missing an NL stream is crazy. I do see it in the Discord sometimes. People are like, Hey, I missed the stream today. Should I watch the whole VOD or just the Librarian Best of compilation when it comes out? And I'm like, you should do neither. You could just re-up tomorrow, man. It's okay. It's not like, yeah, was there some funny moments? Yeah, but it's not like it's going to change your life. There'll be funny moments tomorrow, too. It's like, you know, it's the difference between like The Sopranos and Everybody Loves Raymond. You can skip a week of Everybody Loves Raymond. If you skip a couple episodes of The Sopranos, you're probably like, who the heck is this guy? Sir Bunalot. Sir Bunalot used to be a knight like you, but he took an arrow to the knee. He is now on a quest to reclaim his lucky paw, which was chopped off by the evil dungeon lord. How about that? Collect items using your claw to fight enemies. Hover your mouse cursor over things to get more information. WASD moves on the map. A and D moves the claw. Space drops the claw. You can close the claw manually, and you can backspace to skip your turn. Okay, understood. It's my turn. Hang on. Pause me for a second here, just so I can move my camera to there. You're doing 9 damage, and the other one is shielding. Let's, you know what? I'm assuming that this is like, yeah, that's fluff. Okay, it's used to cushion your items. This is big shield. Double the amount of block if it's picked up alone. This is little shield. And this attacks the nearest enemy for 5 damage. This attacks the nearest enemy for 10 damage. I got an idea. How many plays do we get on the claw machine? Because I kind of feel like, what if we just grab claw or shield number 1? Nope, we got the sword 2. That's okay. I can live with it. How many cracks do I get at the claw machine, bro? The Sopranos blows? Don't you ever get tired of exaggerating? It blows. What is it? Like the 4th best show of all time, but some people are offending you because they're saying it's the best show of all time? Like, come on, what do you mean it blows? That's insanity, man. You want a show that blows? How about Celebrity Lip Sync Challenge? Or like those game shows that are on daytime TV, but they don't even give out like good prizes. Like if you win, you get like $1,000, and you're like, aren't you making like $20,000 for every ad that shows on this show, Meredith Vieira? It's insanity, man. The winner gets $1,000, and they got them. They don't even fly them out to Los Angeles anymore. They got them zooming into the game show. It's the most low-effort content I've ever seen in my life. Anyway, hang on. Okay, pump the brakes, kid. The Masked Singer, that's an institution. Enemy's turn. I've taken no damage. I see, we have 2 claws. I probably should have noticed that before. Now, if I could just pick this up by itself, it would do double damage. That would do 20 damage and borderline kill you. Not my best move. Let's just try to get a smattering, a grab bag, if you will. 15 shield and a little damage, okay? We take 1 damage, no sweat. Time to restart. I would love to do 20 damage to you. I don't think we can pick that up by itself, to be honest. I think we're going to have to grab a smattering, as always. Get smoked, kid. We already got 15 block. Give me a smorgasbord. Miata son or Forerunner daughter. I'm going to say Miata son. Just in general, I'm not anti-car, so don't assume that like I'm like you, okay? But the smaller car, the better, I think. And the less SUVs on the road unnecessarily, the better it is for everybody, from the perspective of like not dying in a collision. So, sure, a smaller car on the road is better, I'd say, for me. Attacks the first enemy for 2 damage and gives you 1 dodge. Dodges 1 attack, reduces the amount of dodge stacks by 1. Increases strength by 2. Converts all strength to block at a 1 to 2 conversion rate. Interesting. I mean, dodge just misses an attack. That seems insanely good. Let's take brass knuckles and move onward here. And then where is it? Did it not fall into the claw machine yet? I didn't draw it. I clicked on it. I don't know if I should have done that. Here, draw me right here. You'll draw it later, don't worry. Sometimes I worry that, like, especially playing games on Twitch. Well, I think this is just maybe true for, like, the state of gaming now to begin with, but I think that it's because of streaming, because I am a streamer and I'm speaking from my lived experience. I feel like we're too afraid to, like, make mistakes when we're learning how to play with a toy now. Instead, we always come at it and we're like, hey, thousands of people, like, what's the right way to play with this toy? Am I doing it right? That's what the tutorial is for, brother. We'll figure it out. I'm talking to myself there. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing that I'm like, I played the game for 3 seconds and I'm like, oh, I'm so self-conscious. Am I doing this right? You see what you've done to me? Okay, hang on. We got a dodge in here. That's beautiful. Maybe we could get a single pickup. No! It's okay. Put it right here. Like, you guys might not understand, but, like, back in the day, all my friends played Diablo 2, okay? I know you're going to say, what build? There were no builds, brother. You leveled up, you got a spell, or a skill, I should say, and you put it into whatever looked cool. And you know what? We were still fucking beating Mephisto. We were still beating Diablo. We were still buying the expansion pack and beating Baal. We didn't buy the game, or even before the game came out, we were like, take me to DiabloCharacterCreator.com, and then like, oh, you gotta, and then at level fucking 17, I gotta go. We were just like, boom, I just unlocked Ice Wall. I think I'm gonna put a level into Ice Wall. Small sword. So that's actually our big sword. Big shield. Okay, yeah. Body armor, gain 3 block at the start of every turn. Kind of consider that. Consider that. Play the gotcha machine. I will. I have received catnip. Increases damage done by your pets. And natural strength. I think I would rather have 3 strength, honestly. Four. Things you hate to see. Okay, this would be huge if we can get brass knuckles and body armor in the same grab. Oh. Still pretty good. One block? Oh, because it's 3 body. I see. I mean, dodge only, it does 2 damage. It would be nice if we could grab enough damage to kill you. That would require grabbing 3 swords, which seems unlikely to me, given the breadth of our claw. But let's give it a chance. You never... Oh! They've accurately recreated the feeling. Oh, I got him anyway, because I have 3 extra strength, because I'm a genius. Because I'm the smartest person to have ever played video games ever. That's true. These chicks don't even know the breadth of my claw. They're all on me like they want to hold hands. Just grab it, man. Don't get cute with it. I need 3 swords. The Legend of Zelda Game Boy games in Biden's America. Kind of, actually, it would probably be like 20 swords or something, I guess, but you get the idea. The joke was there somewhere. I don't get it. It's inflation, I guess. Inflation's the joke. Attacks the nearest enemy for 1 to 15 damage. Attacks the nearest enemy for 15 damage and removes its block. Get out of my deck. You're like demonstrably and objectively like 20 times worse than the battle axe, bro. Are you rare or something? Increases block. Okay, we want battle axe without a doubt. Holy shit. Give me some piggy banks, bro. Oh, you only get to play once. Okay, what's your deal? Prickwood. Oh, thank you. The enemy intends to buff itself or others. That could be me then. Let's. I'll tell you what. This is very Slay the Spire coded. What a horrible grab. You don't grab Battle Axe until they get some block. What? Deals 1 damage to the attacker when being attacked. Understood? Okay, don't get greedy. Just get the armor first. You can get both, man. You can get both. Don't let anybody tell you you can't get both. I have dodged your attack and substituted my own. Okay, give me more block because we need to avoid the spikes every time. And then you know what? Let's do some fucking damage, man. Sometimes I saw Kate do this in Korea. I was a claw machine, like up and down sort of guy. I was just an elevator user. You place the claw and then you send it down. She was doing stuff like she was getting it moving like left and right and then using like the impulse of the pendulum swing in order to drop it into a better location. And she's got techniques that I've never deigned to even know of, man. That's advanced tech. Did you guys know Corey is like a claw machine expert? I'm not even messing with you. He's told me when he lived in Japan, he was like obsessed with claw machines. It tracks? I don't really know if it tracks, but I mean, it's real, so I guess it tracks. I'm glad he recovered. It is kind of like one of the funniest pseudo gambling addictions, I guess, because instead of like winning money, you get like a toy worth nothing that you can't do anything with. But you do, I get it though, you get the thrill of seeing the claw like grab it and like solving the puzzle of the claw machine. Yeah. It's like always being at the fair. I think I own you, basically. The toy has sentimental value? Not when you got that many of them. I hope it has sentimental value, though, because it has, like, no material value. We're kind of just looking at each other. Okay, Greg Heffley. Is this a Diary of a Wimpy Kid reference again? Who is Greg Heffley? It is! Dude! My intuition is crazy. I only need to do 5 damage. If you could just grab this sword, it's over. Oh my god. I got a whole bunch that I won when I was in Japan. They have sentimental value to me. And I don't think you're doing anything wrong. I think I killed that part of myself at some point between like ages 17 and 20. I have no sentimental value. Like, I have sentimentality towards people and memories, but I have no sentimentality towards like objects. I could be wearing a shirt for like 3 years and be like, this is my favorite shirt. When the neck on that motherfucker gets blown out, so I look like that picture, remember? The picture of Saddam Hussein's lieutenant when they caught him in Operation Iraqi Freedom, and like the neck of his shirt goes like all the way out to like the edge of his shoulder so you can see his back hair. You know that one? When my favorite shirt looks like that, it's going straight in the Salvation Army bag. I don't know if anybody's going to want it. Maybe there's a motherfucker out there with like a huge neck that's like, I'll take it, but that's my deck and that's my stats, by the way. I'm not like, oh, my favorite shirt. I'm like, I'm gonna have to shave like my whole back and torso to wear this motherfucker. I don't got time for that. Get it out of here. There was always 20% water inside the machine. Gain 1 strength every time you take damage. You remove 3 poison at the end of your turn. All right, I guess swamp me. Is that good? You can only choose 1 path. I see now. There it is. This enemy intends to add items into the machine. Okay, I understand. How about this would be a huge grab early. You have 11 life left. We don't really need to dodge. We should do some damage. I could lethal you. If I just grab you, I got some shield and some fluff as well. He's Khalid Sheikh posting. What is his name? Khalid Sheikh Mohammed? Yeah. Hey, I didn't say, you got me confused. I didn't say it's Saddam Hussein. I said it was Saddam Hussein's lieutenant. They showed that picture on CNN for like 25 days straight. I got that image seared into my head. I would like to grab my armor. Thank you so much. I would like to grab my battle axe. He's not Saddam Hussein's lieutenant. Was he or was he not involved in the war in Iraq? Riddle me this, okay? I was 13 years old when this shit went down. I didn't know the nuance of it. I was like, they caught a bad guy. Now, we didn't have Jenny Nicholson making 4-hour video essays back then, okay? We had Wolf Blitzer and Greta Van Susteren. You can't blame us for being stupid, man. That's all we got. Poison X3. Big whoop, man. Big whoop. His fit kind of dripping. It actually, like, his fit kind of hits like in 2024. In 2004, though, when everybody was wearing like Ringer t-shirts from Old Navy, it wasn't the look you're going for. But he's kind of rocking it. Why is his collar so wide? I'm assuming, like, when you're on the run from SEAL Team 6, like, you know, some personal grooming might go out the window. What? Scammed, bro. Hello, Vinny, by the way. You must have... Are you, like, patient zero for Glorp? I know you're, like, a Gnorts guy. But I feel like Glorp has risen in ubiquity across Twitch so quickly that there must have been somebody providing it with, like, an impulse for it to get that kind of momentum. Like, Glorp is kind of... It's giving Vinny. To put it in the parlance of our times... Glorp's been growing for months. I mean, honestly, you'll have to... excuse me. I'm in literally, like, 3 Discords. So, like, I'm not familiar with all the genesis of these memes and inside jokes and stuff like that. It's been in TFT chats forever. I mean, I guess they got to do something to entertain themselves. What am I doing? I don't want to grab all this poison, man, but that's where all my good shit is. Oh! I'm not trying to be a hater, man. It's just like, you know, I know, because Apollo got really into Valorant for a while. And I would go into his chat and like nobody would be talking. And then like somebody would say like, oh, chat, they'd start like lunch posting. Chat, I just made the most delicious chicken teriyaki for dinner tonight. And then like people would be like, holy fuck, what was in it? And then they'd be like chicken, carrots, bean sprouts, and teriyaki sauce served on rice. And they'd be like, what? And meanwhile, Apollo's getting like 4 kills a round, man. Like, they'd be talking about anything but the game. And then there's always like one person that's like, you really should have, your team looks good, but you really should have gone wizards there. Getting a wizard that early is a nice opportunity for a pivot. And everyone's like, man, shut the fuck up, dude. We're talking about lunch right now, okay? Didn't you see the shit about the chicken teriyaki? Anyway, I won. Tanks the last enemy for 3 damage and shrinks 3 items. Gives you the bomb buff. Explodes after 3 I know ticking bomb. You think I haven't played Slay the Spire? That goes crazy in a silent deck where you have some block. So I'll tell you what. Step 1. Give me the bomb. What's today's lunch, NL? Bibigo kimchi mandu is my guess. I've been trying to work my way through some of the frozen food. Either it depends on the timing. It could also be peanut butter sandwich, which is also, you know, I'm not complaining. Let's just put it that way. I like a peanut butter sandwich. Is it Little Rascals coated? Yeah. So what? Just peanut butter? Yeah, I got to save the bananas for the bike. Otherwise, I'd be eating like, I don't know, like 25 bananas a week or something. It would just get to the point. I'm not worried about like the sugar content that much. I would more just be like, this is just a lot of bananas. People start to look at you a little funny when you walk out of the grocery store with like 3 bunches. No honey? I don't know what to tell you. I'm happy with the way I got it. Comparison is the theft of joy. Now, you might just say like, oh, I look at my neighbor and they got chicken tenders. I got a peanut butter sandwich. I won't compare myself. But you can compare what the current reality is to another reality where you put honey on your sandwich, and that can thieve your joy of just having a simple peanut butter sandwich. You know, I get 2 pieces of bread. I get 1 knife. I put the knife in the jar. I spread it on the bread, and then I eat a peanut butter sandwich. Who says no? Okay, hang on. This is the 1. That's 20 shield. Greatest pull of all time. Isn't it dry? Yeah, I have salivary glands inside of my mouth that aid with the lubrication required to masticate somewhat dry foods. Quit bragging. I mean, you gotta let you know the you people can't do anything tweet. I'm talking about eating a peanut butter sandwich. People are like, is that even a thing you can do? Yeah, bro. You know, our ancestors were like eating clams without even knowing there was meat inside of the shell. They were just swallowing the shell whole. Tracks all metal items inside a small radius. Removes all stacks of poison from you. Let's try a magnet. I don't know. Equals. That's true. 0 does equal 0. I guess me personally, I'd probably like put a magnet in there. Turns into a golden magnet. Explodes after 2 turns. That's great tech. 2 dodge. That seems like great tech. I will leave the room. You're doing 1 billion damage. I gotta see what magnet does. Next time. This time... This one's gonna sting. No doubt. Maybe we just want a heavy block. Although if we're getting... This could be a heavy block and a decent attack. Losing that big shield kind of sucks, though. We used to eat PB&J all the time. It's just fine. That's what I'm saying. I think part of 90s maxing mentality is just accepting that like mid is not bad. Mid is the baseline. Like mid is good. Mid is good. And don't say mid is actually like neutral. It's not neutral because you're eating food. You're getting sustenance into your body. Not every lunch needs to be a 10 out of 10. Getting a 10 out of 10 lunch is nice, don't get me wrong. But like sometimes you just need to be like, I need some food. 2 pieces of bread, some peanut butter. I resist the temptation to always add more. Like you're basically being a peanut butter and jelly capitalist right now. You understand? Like the graph always has to go up. Because what happens after the jelly? Then it's all of a sudden I got a banana. Let me slice the banana up. Oh, and then if you actually like fry it in a pan with some butter, it gets like nice and crispy and the peanut butter gets gooey. The flavors all come together. And then you're like, oh, if you have tagine goes crazy on top of it. And all of a sudden your peanut butter sandwich is costing you like $28 every single time you make it. And you got to sit on one of those weird stools that's like bougie but shitty at the same time. Sometimes you just got to accept that, you know, a lunch that could be eaten on top of a girder 200 feet below or above Manhattan when you're building the Empire State Building. I mean, they were onto something back then. I don't need the bomb. I need to do damage to you. It would be nice if we also got the brass knuckles, but that's a pipe dream. This enemy intends to modify items in the machine. Okay, modify this, bitch. Converts all fluff inside a small radius into gold coin. Fills the machine with water. I don't even know what it does, man. Healing seems kind of nice. And it hits the back, I guess. I agree with the take as long as it's real peanut butter. It's not. It's Kraft with the 2 bears on it. It comes in a 2-kilogram jar from Costco. I hail from a different era, okay? I'm assuming at least that for the 10% of the population that still goes into the office, lunches are all now, like they're all acai bowls and stuff like that. Everybody's showing up with like some stuff that we couldn't even conceive of in like 2009, right? Back in the day in school, when you show up for lunch, peanut butter and jelly, buttered salami sandwich, leftover piece of KFC from last night. Like we used to be a proper country, man. We used to have personalities, not just food preferences. You see what they've done to us? Fruit roll-ups. Don't get me started on fruit roll-ups. I think I've told this story 100 times, but fruit roll-ups are so plasticky that one time I ate the plastic that comes on the fruit roll-up, and I didn't notice until like half an hour later when I was like, what's stuck in my teeth? And it was a bunch of plastic. Like, it should be illegal to wrap fruit roll-ups in plastic because they're made of plastic. Bro, it's paper. That's fruit by the foot, you Philistine. You got it confused. Fruit roll-up is the rectangle. Or sorry, fruit roll-up is the Naruto, the swirl. Fruit roll... Wait, no, I'm getting confused. Fruit by the foot is the Naruto. Fruit roll-up is the rectangle. What the hell does the magnet do, man? It attracts metal objects, but like... What did it do? What did it do, man? It attracted metal objects. I know, but like, but what was the consequence of that? Oh! It's better when upgraded? Yeah, this is the literal definition of the word. Am I smoking crack and listening to the Fleet Foxes right now? Like, I don't get the Naruto thing. Naruto is also a fish cake with a swirl in it. And fruit roll-ups. No, sorry. Fruit by the foot are swirls. It'll go off if you get more water. I think you guys are fucking with me, to be honest. Look at all the magnets. Or look at all the daggers it's attracting. Oh, so it's not like we don't pick up the magnet and then like as we drag it, it'll like grab some shit for us. I see. It attracts stuff in the goo. In the goo, so to speak. I get it now. They're calling it the greatest claw of all time. Turns water into poison water? No thanks, brother. 302 health. I think we should be bomb maxing at all times. Naruto means swirl is bothering me. Let me guess, you're from Ohio. Let's start there. Let's start from first principles. We'll work through it together. Why is it bothering you? You ever hear that being angry is like putting your hand in a fire and then expecting the other person to get burned? We should be bomb maxing. We might have to use claw tech here. That's all right. That's a very grabbable bomb. 13 damage. I have 13 block. What a coinky dink. Chance you'd be willing to turn the music off. Oh no. Polite insults are like, they hit the hardest, man. Any chance you could turn the music higher? Let's not go crazy. Now, I'm starting to see the value of Magneto. Look at this. Brat would go hard. You talking about the sausage or the album? No. Both? True, though. True. Dude, I've become like such an embarrassing, like, retro portrayal of like a husband. Now, I will say, can I say that I was a very good husband yesterday? We had some very large cardboard boxes that I guess the recycling people just said those are too big for us to take for whatever reason. So we had to just eat it and bring them back inside, right? My wife was like, don't worry, I'll take them to the recycling depot. It's a long trip, you know, to drive them in yourself. So I said, fuck that, dude. I'm going to be a good husband. Got out the box cutter, sliced up those motherfuckers until they were small enough to fit in the envelope. So they're going to take it one way or the other. I just had to do a little bit of, you know, dissection first to do it. That being said, I was at the grocery store like a couple days ago, and I was like, you know what? I should cook. And then I thought about what to cook, and I was like, I could really go for... I was like Mitt Romney mode, man. I was like, I could really go for a hot dog. But you know, it takes a lot of cojones to text your wife and be like, do you want to have hot dogs for dinner? Like, there's a chance she might be like, yes. But then there's a chance she might be like, what are you talking about? Like, we have a child. We can't eat hot dogs for dinner. Just like at a barbecue or so when the occasion strikes, sure. But just randomly on like on a weekday, it's a little audacious, man. I have destroyed the boss. 100% I had to do that a month ago. It's the worst part about being a husband, man. Is like sometimes your wife will be like, do you want to eat junk food for dinner? And you got to be like, I guess. If you want to. Inside, you're like, the 7-year-old who always lives inside of your solar plexus is like, yeah! I really in my heart set on like a green goddess salad, but okay, I guess I'll have a McDouble fries and a large Coke Zero. I guess I would like to heal 5 after each fight. That's only like 600 calories? Yeah, bro, I'm cutting. Nothing better than my partner saying she's craving poutine. Bro, I was living that life for a while at Costco. We'd go to Costco, I would get the hot dog combo, and like 1 in 5 times, Kate would be like, I think I'm gonna get the poutine. And then she would only eat like half the poutine because it's admittedly like 1,900 calories or something. And then I would get to eat the other half. Talk about having your cake and eating it too. Nothing? If I grab the armor, the magnet should come too. Because, oh my god, are you fucking kidding me, man? The magnet's too good. I didn't see the poutine at the downtown Costco when I went in. I got the chicken strips instead. Listen, I made the same mistake myself. The Costco chicken strips at the Canadian Costco's are not good. They literally just like cook the chicken strips from that you can buy in the frozen food section in the toaster oven. I had them a few days ago. It was fun. Listen, you know, I just mentioned I love mid-food. I'm just telling you, if you're at Costco in Canada, don't overthink it. You have 2 choices, okay? Even if you're craving chicken strips, you should either get... What the heck? The hot dog combo or the poutine. That's it. What about both? You don't need both. You're slowly killing yourself, but like faster than nature's doing it. Chicken bake, we don't have that here. We got poutine instead. I'm just saying, don't overthink it. You either get the classic hot dog combo or you get the poutine. You don't need to get tricky with it. You don't need to get cute with it. No chicken bake? We don't have that here. I feel like I'm losing my mind. That's a skip in my world. No double chocolate chunk cookie? That's a 0 on the boom scale. Hey, NL, I'm European. Can you explain what a twice-baked potato is? Yes. You bake the potato once until it's soft on the inside. Like the same way that you would make a baked potato, full stop, like a jacket potato. Then you cut open the top of it and you like mash it up. And then you throw in maybe like some sour cream and some cheese and some chives and some yada, yada, yada. And then you like... And then you put it back in. So it's like a baked potato stuffed with mashed potato. It has no top. It's an oval. No disrespect. Are you stupid? It has a top. The top is whatever side is not on the surface. It's the side closest to your ceiling. What do you mean it doesn't have a top? It's a relative direction. You're absolutely right. It is not an oval either. This is a 3-dimensional shape. What are you talking about? What you're saying makes no sense. You know what? That recipe might be a little advanced for some of you. For everybody else, once it gets warm after the first bake, when you put all the toppings in there, you pretty much just take it out and eat it. But blow on it first because it might be a little hot, okay? Wouldn't want you to burn your mouth. dodging an attack. You know what? Just throw more bombs at this. Having Bibigo dumplings right now, they're honestly fire. It's a goated thing to have in your freezer. Not the best dumplings I've ever eaten in my life, but a very nice thing to have on hand for when you're like, oh, I need like lunch, but I don't have anything. Guess what? You got dumplings. You're dead, right? Okay. I just got to be honest with you. I don't really know what's happening right now. I'm just kind of grabbing stuff from the claw machine. I'm doing okay. Why do you skip all the good items? I think that I've hit a point where like my brain is just turned off playing this because I felt this is meant to be like constructive feedback instead of just being like a hater. I feel like the early encounters were so easy that I didn't feel the incentive to learn how to play an optimal turn. And now that enemies are killing me, I'm like, I don't know why I'm dying. Which is, I mean, it's my own fault in a way. I like this. I like the gambling. It's because you skip all the items. Excuse me, I've beaten A20 with every single character. Skipping is actually the most valuable choice you can make in that game. Sure, let's get Blockmaster. And then let's cut a dagger from my deck. We have 49 gold. Let's cut 2 daggers and a small shield from my deck. These are not cards, let's be honest. They're calling him the best to ever do it. Plastic Knife. Attack the nearest enemy for 20 damage. Okay. He's a genius. I would like brass knuckles, please. Me at the Anchorman melee. Also, you guys were throwing a lot of shit at Bibigo. You know what? And you're entitled to your own opinion. What annoys me about talking about Korean food specifically is when people try to like condescend to me, as if I haven't tried 20 different brands of frozen kimchi mandu. People, someone in chat, they may even be a wretch. This is the marketplace of ideas. Anything goes, okay? They said Bibigo sucks ass compared to any Asian market dumplings. Where the fuck do you think I got the Bibigo, my brother in Christ? I got it at H-Mart. I got it from the Asian market. They don't have that shit at No Frills here, I think. It's been a while. It's bad all around. I mean, maybe I'm stupid, but I literally just got back from South Korea. And I feel like the Bibigo dumplings, again, not the best dumplings I've ever had in my life, but perfectly serviceable. Just? Yeah, I don't know, like 10 days ago. That's just. That shit is still top of mind. One dodge. I'm taking none damage. We should grab a bomb. Worst Korean food you've ever had? There's a lot. People aren't ready for that take yet. I do think Pigfoot is pretty bad. That's really bad. Yeah, bundegi is pretty gross. There's a lot of great Korean food, don't get me wrong, but Jokbal goes crazy. Yeah, if you're like literally 74 years old. Don't mention sundae. I've accepted that with sundae, it's like it's just some people like it, some people don't like it. I'm one of those guys who doesn't like it, but obviously there's something to it because people go crazy for the blood sausage. There are some foods that I'm like I'm projecting my own values on it, but I believe that bondegi is meritless. I believe people only eat it as a dare, myself included. Makjang is pretty ass, like as far as Korean barbecue goes. Eating like pig colon and large intestine over a flaming barrel that smells like petroleum is like not, it's not aesthetic. You're soft. I live there, motherfucker. I didn't go there on YouTube like you. I've been steeped in the culture. I've been simmered in the environment. I will re-roll. Hand of Midas? Librarian, is Hand of Midas good? What if I'm Lifestealer and I haven't got boots yet? It's a top tier item for a jungler? Hell no. What the? Oh, man. Converts all fluff inside small radius into gold coin. Sure, sure. I only get one chance at this. Fuck the money, bro. I want the health. Fuck you. Oh, if only the magnet was like good. Oh, well, I don't know. We'll see. Bro, come on. The magnet's too good. 27 damage. Great time to grab brass knuckles. Play any Dota recently? 2014 maybe? So recently in like a cosmic sense for sure. And we gotta break up this magnet, man. I don't know if we're ever gonna be able to grab that stuff. That's 10 years ago? Yep. Yeah, you got it. You're absolutely right on that one. Get this magnet out of my deck. I don't have brass knuckles. That's bad. Let's get bomb and block. This is the one. We must excise the magnet. That is still pretty good. Net decking and skipping was such a bad requirement in High Ascension Slay the Spire. I gotta disagree. First off, net decking, what are you talking about? Am I being trolled right? Is this bait? Is this uniquely crafted bait to trigger me and me alone? How can you net deck in a roguelite, man? What a pull! You meant meta picking? Well, there's an easy way around it. Listen, like I know I hate to be this guy. It comes across as so aggressive. Just don't find yourself unfamiliar with the meta. Like I don't know what cards are good and bad in Slay the Spire. It's because I play the game instead of like watching people play it. And then when I lose, I go, I gotta like, you know, do something different next time instead of Googling like how to win Slay the Spire, best cards, cards ranked, Slay the Spire cards tier list. I don't have anything against that kind of content. It just sounds like for you it compromised your enjoyment of it. So that'd be like the first thing that I look at. Also, showing restraint and skipping cards is actually sick. It's a hard-fought lesson for sure, or a hard-learned lesson, but a lesson that will serve you well in lots of other games. You know, see, you know what you've done? You got Sladis, Katz, and I on the same side. Do you know how hard that is to do? Where's my brass knuckles, bro? There are some cards you take every time. Chat, create a situation for me as the defect where you don't take FTL in your deck. Oh, it's one use. Oh, no. I'm dead. Game over. Floor 3. You've unlocked new things. I'll continue on now. Okay, this is a Velvet Choker. Good choice. Good choice. Timekeeper. Yeah, but there's no way you know if you're going to face the Timekeeper. Okay. This is Dungeon Clawler. Dungeon Clawler. Demo available now in Steam Next Fest. There's something to it, but I'm not sure it's necessarily my cup of tea. More of like, for me, it's kind of like in that Peglin territory. Was it an ad? No, you're good, Chibli. I was just enjoying myself playing some new stuff. Phew. I feel bad in a way, especially like let me rephrase. I feel bad in a way for roguelike developers because like there's so many 10 out of 10s in the genre, and every 10 out of 10, the average person puts like 200 to 10,000 hours into it. Isaac, FTL, Gungeon, Spire, Balatro, etc., etc. So like when a 7 out of 10 roguelite comes out, I feel like nobody gives a shit about it at all. And then now they're catching heat from the normies on Twitter who are like, oh, a cool game gets announced. Angle bracket. It's yet another indie roguelite. No! It's like I feel like the genre is entering a local minimum, or perhaps exiting a local maximum. Good, be more creative. So fucking nothing as critical. What do you mean be more creative? Stop making roguelikes and start making games where you shoot things or jump on an enemy's head or have a magical staff that shoots blue bolts out of it, or fucking you plant shit on a farm. Like there's archetypes that these games are made into, you know, and there's only so many of them. Be more creative is not a criticism, man. Why don't you be more creative with your feedback? Because that shit is not actionable. It kind of is. No, the fuck it isn't, and neither is your follow-up, to be honest. Listen, you just at some point you gotta face facts, okay? You'll never be 14 years old playing Team Fortress 2 ever again. So knowing that that's like the base level of human existence, you have to find a way to move on from that. You're really gonna be mad at like 3 dudes from Switzerland for making a 7 out of 10 roguelike that you didn't know existed until like an hour and a half ago? Like, get a clue, man. That's madness. That's illness. Okay, dice and fold. Five followers. We're putting this shit on the spotlight. I don't like the criticism that's like, just make better games. Because then when I look at your Steam library, let me guess. Favorite game of last year? Baldur's Gate 3. Total playtime, 21 hours. Meanwhile, 407 hours of League of Legends. But you say League of Legends sucks and Baldur's Gate 3 is good. Okay, sure, yeah, makes a lot of sense. My favorite game of last year was probably something that I played 90 minutes of that everybody likes. That being said, I did play 703 hours of Teamfight Tactics. We are continuing our quest to find a new indie roguelike in the, I was going to say the depths, but that has a negative connotation, in the Steam Games Next Fest Summer Games Done Quick for Charity Humble Bundle Edition. This is Dice and Fold. It's a game where you play cards and roll dice, which I'm into. And I'm sure they'll give us a tutorial that will help explain more. Choose a hero. Tell you what, we can only choose the Jack, so we will choose the Jack. Let me move myself down here. You dice and then you fold. Doesn't mean make a Mondu, brother. Sure, let's play on the normal difficulty level. Blood Mage. To fold, defeat your enemies, you will need dice. Roll your first hand and let's see what happens. Drag the dice to the numbered slot to reduce it to equal to the value of the dice. The numerical slots are called total slots. You have been killed, and I have received 2 silver coins. I will then end my turn because you're dead. 2 werewolves. Some slots require the exact dice to be complete. Okay, I see. We roll. We got 2 2s. That's beautiful. I could store it in the tray, or I could just get thee to a nunnery and grab 4 silver coins. What do you got next, brother? A chaos butterfly that needs 13, does 2 damage per turn. You need a 6 and an any. Your heroes have specific skills. Complete the skill slots to be able to use it. Okay. I'll put a 6 in my skill slot. Then press on the skill to activate it. Roll 2 new dice. Oh, okay. How about a 6 and an any? You've been killed, and I have received 2 silver coins. Now you're going to do 2 damage to me, but I can at least hit you with a 6 and a 5, and then end my turn. I guess I could have rolled again. I could have put the 5 in here and done it again. Oh, yeah, okay. Now this game, I can tell you right off the bat, this game's got some sauce, bro. Okay, 2 silver coins. 3 silver coins. Now we're talking. Save a 1. You never know. You might need it. Rolling dice, I sleep. Dragging dice, I'm awake. There you go. Okay, you need a 4. You need a 1 and a 1. Easy enough. Roll me. Let's see what we got. I mean, this is a gimme, bro. You put the 1 in here. You put the 5 in here. Generate 2 new dice off of that. Drop the red dice on your hero's health to equal to that amount, or you can use it as a regular dice. Okay, duly noted. Give me 1 here. I'll take my 6 pirate coins. I will turn a 6 into 2 new dice. We get a 5 and a 1. You do 2. You need exactly 4. Exactly 4. I'm going to kill you. Grab 2 coins. Heal myself for 3. Heal myself for 3. And then drag a 1 over here. End turn. Sometimes you just know when a game's up your alley. We need 2 more dice. We got a 4. Get smoked, kid. End turn. The cursor pinching is so funny. Coochie coochie coo. I like a disembodied hand as a mouse pointer. That's the one thing Bonzi Buddy got right. That's a good idea. I wonder what happens if you move these dice over here. What if you create a large straight right here? A beggar. Fraud's penny. 5 silver coins become a gold. Off the hook. Heal your hero by 2. Gain 2 silver or roll a dice. Roll a dice. If you roll a 6, gain a gold coin. That's so risky though, man. I'm thinking, honestly, give me the beggar, man. They say beggars can't be choosers. They don't say you can't choose them. And then purchase some items. Heart-shaped box, beetle of odds. When purchased, get a random item. Whenever 1 unfolded enemy exists, your roll will have +1 dice. Isn't that just 1 extra dice per combat? That seems crazy. I'll take that any day of the week, man. Duelist Cloak. Done. Only if there's one enemy. Ah, okay. So not always. It's if when there's one enemy remaining. I see. I see. I see. Let's roll first. We get 3 dice. We need exactly a 3 for you. You, what do you do again? Turn 5 silver into a gold. I'm assuming that the reason for this is that, like, you can have a cap on your... Oh, no, it doubles the exchange rate. Oh. Okay. So, give me a 3 and a 2. Rip to you, homunculus. I will, of course, kill the wasp. No disrespect to you, Ant-Man. I shouldn't have rolled over earlier. And then 6 becomes 2 new dice. None of them are 3s. Turn 5 silver into a gold. You need a 5+ on a single die. So this is pure ass. I will take 2 damage. Or my companion will take 2 damage. Roll me. Oh, you're right. Maybe I can fill this straight. Need a 3. We got a 3. How about you convert some coins for me? And then save this. Hit you for this. Get smoked. Easy, man. Easy. When you complete all exact dice slots for a gold dice set on the right, you will gain a gold coin. Ooh. All right. Now we're cooking. We got something to do with every dice, man. They turned Yahtzee into Balatro. You need 7 and even. You need a 2 and 2. You need a 5 and 3. Okay, roll me. That's a beautiful roll, obviously. I feel like it would just be nice to kill you. That's a start. And then a 6 into 2 new dice. A 6 and a 3. I mean, that's a free 3 as far as I'm concerned. Let's go once more. We need a 2 and a 5. We got a 2 and a 4. I could be persuaded, of course, to put this 2 right here. And then this 3, well, that's a total 3, so we could use anything there. So go with a 4 right here. 3 more coins. We need a 5. I think why not? It's worth taking a chance on it, man. 3 3s. Honestly, you got me, buddy. You got me. 4 dice. Now, we should be smart on this one. A 1 and a 6 converts our coins. So we're basically getting 5 extra coins by doing that. Then, you're dead, but we should put a 1 over here. Well, let me think. We put a 1 over here. And then I just basically kill you. Oh, it has to be a 5 exactly. It has to be a 5 exactly. So re-roll this into 2 new dice. Drop the blue dice to activate your skill, or use it as a regular dice. Drop the blue dice on your hero's skill to activate. So turn the 2 into... It works. My God, what? When you roll 7 times in a stage, the Dungeon Master will unfold. The only way to fold it is to fold all enemies. Okay, honestly, mind your own business, buddy. Obviously, I can kill you. I'm just seeing, is there anything else I can do? Can't really convert. All right. It's anti-stall. I get it. It's anti-stall. Give me a 1 over here, and then that 4 goes to the ether, unfortunately. Oh, you're right. I could have kept the 1 over here and then stored that. Yeah. So only gold coins can buy stuff from the shop. That's the difference between the gold and the silver. When a skill's used, heal your hero by 1. Makes every future item cheaper. Increases the amount of gold coin granted by gold dice set by 1. You know what? Give me a heal. When you're starting out in a roguelike, it's not a bad idea. Default 4. Okay, well this is, you just start with the flowchart. I love a game with the flowchart, man. Even. You need a 1 at some point. And you need a total of 5. But I think this is a better use of 5 is to get more dice. You're a 1. 1 is not even. More dice, kind of sick with it. 4 and a 3. Okay. 4. 4? Dude, that's 8. I think I can kill you. It takes everything I got. Almost. And you're going to hit me for 5, which is messed up now that I think about it. But it is what it is. I didn't have 3 evens. 7 life. Roll me. Holy cow. Would have been nice to convert some coins before I clicked on them. We shouldn't be clicking on the coins, bro. Because when we click on the coins, sometimes we convert 10 to 1 when we could convert 5 to 1 instead. So you should definitely not die. You give me the skill by default, but you also... Okay, we don't need to use your skill. Healing for 2 is kind of a waste. That just works, right? 3, 2... I could, yeah, but it's not necessary. We could pre-jack the skill, I'm sure. Well, let's start one dice into 2 dice. It's a scam. You hit for 5. I mean, I want to make sure you die at some point, I guess. We just have no need to do that, but... To use it right now, I should say. You... A 6-way... Just start here. I mean, heal me. You're at 19. Turn the 6... It's even, but you're going to roll an even on that anyway. Oh, brother. Come on, bro. Give me an even. What? Really? 4 dice rolls, no evens? Oh, brother. That's a damn scam. Okay, obviously we can kill you. We should put this here. Like, let's not be greedy this time. Let's just kill you. We now have 4 of these. We can't use this yet. We can't use this yet. I'm assuming. Okay. Go next. Any dice will kill you? What's the catch, man? You need 5 total. There's got to be a catch. Get 5 coins. Use your skill. Don't grab the coins yet. It's unnecessary. Unless there's an enemy that comes by and like eats them or something. If there is, maybe I don't want to know, man. I'll tell you what. Easiest way to kill this rat. Oh, it's got to be an exact 5. Okay. We can do that. We'll just roll one right now. Love to see that too. Love to have the opportunity to put a 2 in here. You only do 2 damage, 4 heals for the jack. End turn. Then, an exact 5. But first, 5 here. Roll a 6. Heal me for 4. You got to keep that exact 5 though. 3, 4. Okay, yeah. I'll go 3, 4, 4. Kill you. Grab the coins, get ready to convert. A crystal tooth. We only have 2 coins. I don't have the means to well, no, I don't have the means to convert right now. Okay, skip the shop then. And roll 3. It's a great time to convert a coin. We are going to take 5 damage, but it's good for econ. 4, 2. Convert your coins. kill you with anything. You don't even need to grab the coins yet. Kill you and don't grab the coins. Then end your turn. We have to grab the coins. Honestly, this seems like farming territory for me. You can use 2 coins to reroll your, or 2 dice to reroll. I don't think so. I don't think so, brother. It has to be one dice that's 5 plus. Okay. A 1, a 3, a 2. This is called farming territory. And then a 4 sets up our next farm. Sure, we're taking a little damage. We'll roll red dice. What do we care? That's what I'm saying. We got nothing to worry about, bro. I mean, honestly, you're going to hit me for 2? Guess what? Thanks for the gold coin, idiot. I'll heal myself for 3. And I'll do something like that. I'm not sweating 2 damage. I'm a little bit sweating like the possibility of the Dungeon Master coming to pass, but... we don't need to convert yet. I'll just kill you. I think that went very well. And then we got 2, 3, 4 in our pocket. End turn. Cultist, Scorpion, Corrupt Alchemist. Start with the roll. A 6 heal is kind of insane. I think you gotta go 2, 4. We're gonna need a conversion, so I'm gonna turn this 5 into 2 dice. Ooh! Convert my coins, s'il vous plaît. That way we don't miss out on the beautiful exchange rate. We're gonna be able to go nutty in the next shop, bro. 4 kills you instantly. Honestly, check this out. 5 dipped in beggar's skill oil. Does it not work that way? In the bottom? Will it give me this drop on any skill slot to complete? Okay. I thought it would still make me... It does. It does still make me do that. Well, in hindsight, I would have rather used it as a 5, but I guess we know for the future. Healing for 6. I don't think you can ignore the greatness of healing for 6, and we'll store this 3. Here's my flow chart, okay? Killing an enemy is the best thing. Oh, there is an undo button. Oh, but only one. Okay. Killing an enemy is the best thing. Second best thing is a skill, especially if we're about to hit 10 coins. Third best thing is saving a dice to use to kill an enemy. Fourth best thing is putting your dice into this at the very end. This is the lender of last resort. I think. Okay. And then, like, the priority is simple, brother. If it has a space that can only hold 1 dice, you prioritize that first. Now the rest of this is fucked, unfortunately. We could definitely use a conversion. And then a 3 doesn't really do anything for us. End turn. The priority is simple. Motherfucker, I'm making conversation with you right now. Just relax. Just said superior Andy. How about that weather today? Duh, obviously. You just gotta relax a little bit. It's parasocial. I think we need 2 new dice. Even though, like, if we can't kill you, then I don't care. We want to roll 2 5s or better. We rolled none 5s or better, which is devastating. I'm not worried about conversions. I'm praying that at some point in the future we can kill you. We're not going to kill you this turn. We might as well save the dice. I lived, bitch. This is kind of nice, actually. A 4 that triggers the skill. is high value. Now that sucks ass, but it is what it is. So a 9, I'm a simple kind of guy. I would probably go 3-3-3 on you. Holy cow. Then we need 2 5 pluses, which is not easy. Honestly, like, beggar could die here. Let's use your conversion before you go. I've lived again. We have a 6. Healing for 6 goes crazy, even if they get hit for 5. And then a 2 and a 1. Kind of ass, but we go again. Please, 2 dice that are 5 or better. Now here's the risk, bro. Do you roll the 5 to try to get 2 5s? I think we do, because the scorpion could kill our beggar. You have to give it a try. And then you send it right back down Main Street, buddy. Okay? and you do it one more time. And you go again. We're creating a shitload of dice every time this works. You know what? And then now you can't. Oh, you can still be killed on this turn. We don't really want to convert any coins. I guess we could definitely put a 2 and a 4 and a 1 over here. And then a 1 here. And let's say like a 1 in there. And then you can store these 2. The beggar has been murdered. And then we got the roll we needed. Instantly. Are they back now? No, they're gone forever. That's unfortunate. Oh, another choice. So these need to be doubles, and then a 5, and you paint a random rare item. Tranquility. Decrease the attack of all enemies by 2. Honestly, let's mix it up. Let's go monk mode on this. We have so many coins. This is outrageous. This is what the beggar died for, was to give us 8 golden coins. After using your hero skill, +1 dice for next roll once per stage. Every stage start, a random dice gains a random color. Every stage start, complete a random dice slot for your hero skill. Yoink, 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 yoink. Like, yoink me, thank you. We take them all. What? And we start with the skill. Okay, look at this, man. Look at this. Decrease attack of all enemies by 2. Why are you locked? Can be used once per stage. So it probably is not permanent. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe. Why not? Let's give it a try. 4s are more valuable than 5s for us right now, weirdly enough. Pew! Then, we do have a healing 5, but like, oh, I forgot about these little Andrews right here too. I mean, we got a 2 and a 3, and we might as well just collect our coins because we can't convert anyway. And then we got a 2, and it sucks to use this as an odd, I guess, but we could, as long as we get an odd out of it. They're saying he's the smartest man who's ever lived. I'm going to throw a 5 in there because I can use this 3 to get 2 more dice. I mean, we take those any day of the week. We didn't really need to decrease your attack now that I think about it, but 5 dice. Okay, you need 3. You need a total of 3 6s. That's tough. The wasp is toast. That's value. You need 3 evens, so a surplus of dice will behoove us here. Oh, you've already got your skill active too. A surplus of dice will behoove us. That sting, oh, it doesn't sting a little because we get 2 more dice off it. And then we get 2 more dice off it. And then we get 2 more dice off it. Oh, fuck. I forgot about that guy. And then I think you dump all your shitty dice in here. And then you get like 2 more dice off it. And you get 2 more dice off it. And you dump like your shitty dice or you're not that good dice in here. And you probably get 2 more dice off it. If I had to guess what you do next, you'd probably do that. Then you probably take this and you get 2 more dice off it. You put a shitty dice right there. And then you take this one, you probably get 2 more dice off this one. You dump this trash like right here. I guess we didn't need to use the 1 now that I think about it, but so be it. Now we do have 2 evens, I suppose. I guess maybe I'll just take you up to 25 and I'll take you up to 51 and then I'll kill your ass dead, honestly. I could probably keep going forever. And save my 4 right here. When purchased, fold your companion and get 3 gold coins. I kind of appreciate what you're doing for me right now. When your dice completes and exceeds the total slot by 3, roll another dice. Oh! I'll take that. I'll save 1 coin. 5% chance might as well be 0. I mean, you're the perfect opportunity to roll an extra dice, bro. Like I could toss this 4, kill you by 3 or more, and then roll an extra dice. Ooh! Now, we need 2 6s, which is kind of irritating, to be honest with you. You only do 1 damage. I could leave you alive for a bit. I know we could use it as a reroll, but I think I'd rather just dump you. Similarly, a 5 gets us an extra dice. Even though I know you heal, but a 5 gets us an extra dice. Oh, you're already ready to go. Oh, you know what else gets us an extra dice, bitch? A 1 and a 4. He's absolutely right. And then 4 becomes 2 extra dice. We get might as well kill you. Just get him out of here. I don't want to see him anymore. A 5 gets us an extra dice, which is basically the same thing. Like we get 2 dice for this, but it costs us 1. Wait, this costs us 1, gives us 1. This costs us 1, gives us 2. But we lose the... Hang on, I got... My machinations are measured in centuries, okay? A 2 and a 4. That's not really what we want to see in this business. Just being real with you. I guess I'll just kill you. I was hoping to also get our spots filled up here, but it's okay. No big deal. No big deal. We're going to the moon. You already won? Yeah, but I could have won better, man. Strigoi, Devourer 7X, and the Unseelie and the Rat. Okay. So 5. Oh, you need a specific 1. Okay. You need a 1, 2, 3. You're like number 1 priority. So I think you get it twisted. You should be dice maxing at all times. 6 becomes 2 and a 3. That's painful. But a 2 and a 5 gets you another dice, which rolls into a 4. A 4 and a 4 gives us another dice. Became a red 1. These dice suck ass, man. No, wait. Maybe they don't, because we got 1, 2, 3, which gives us a bunch of golden coins. And then that becomes 2 new dice. This becomes 2 new dice. I think we have a simple heuristic. If you have a lot of total dice, then you always want more dice. Because the average of dice, I'm sorry, I know this is baby's first probability. If you throw a 6 in here, the average of 2 new dice is going to be 7. If you throw a 5 in here, the average of 2 new dice is going to be 7. So you always want to, I mean, I think in many situations, you want to turn 1 big dice into 2 potentially, and then you stop here for a second, and you just think things through. Obviously, we have enough to kill you, but I still want to, I feel like we could shoot the moon and get these filled up, but you know what? Let's not be insane. Although I could totally, I could farm your ass, bro. I could farm your ass easy. By the grace of God, I'm choosing not to. Check this out, though. Save a red dice. Bet you never thought you'd see that. Hi, Tomo. Stage 23 of 36. When enemy attacks your hero, 10% chance to instantly fold. Dungeon Master will appear after 1 additional roll. Gain 15 coins, but companions won't join you anymore. I mean, 15 coins is a lot, for sure. And I'm not really using you for anything. I guess I would take a parrying shield. Doubles and an odd. Understood. What the heck is an orange dice? You can reduce an enemy's attack. Okay. Okay. I'm thinking you already got the skill too. Okay. It's 2 here. Well, I guess not your healing 2 if possible. You just might as well build good habits. And then a 5 gives us a bonus dice, which then became a 6, which is beautiful. Now for doubles, I mean, I would just dump you with a 2-2-3. And then, I mean, like the re-rolling begins. And this could take 20 minutes. Oh, hang on, he's almost here. I guess I would go, like, let's just get you out of here. This is 1 extra dice. Might want to check my math on the efficacy of it. How many rerolls? One more reroll, you're gonna come out like I give a shit, to be honest with you. Kind of hoping to see like a 5. A 5 exists. 5, 6. A golden coin belongs to me. Save a healing 2, a healing 2, and a 3. Put a... No, it doesn't really... Oh, what? Slimmy piece! Where did that come from? Demon, 3 1s, Dullahan, and Rat. Hello, Tomo! Oh yeah, it's all coming together. We also heal every time we use a skill, which is like, I think I never need red dice ever again. So 3 1s is a big deal. We would like to get more dice. A 4 generates 2 new dice. A 5 generates 2 new dice. 2 3s doesn't do much for us. Can allow us to kill the rat quite nicely. I guess we could do 4... Just roll it, man. 4 4 gives us an extra dice. Now you probably want to start dumping these into totals. And you want to use the low boys first. Two, 2. 4 gives us an extra dice. And then 5. Roll again. 6 gives you an extra dice. That's a little early for me. 3 gives you an extra dice. 6 gives you an extra dice. The 1s go here. 5 gives you an extra dice. 5 gives you an extra dice. 5 gives you an extra dice. The 1 goes here. I'm rich, bro. Look at I got like 12 dice. There's no way he's not trolling. What are you talking about? I know you were on an alternate line, but like we're on a... Are you seeing what I got here? Yeah, people are like never punish. Punish for what? Punish for what? You spent all your ones and then re-rolled new ones? Yeah? Have you seen my ability? Punish for being based. It's an epidemic these days, man. Now just let me cook for a second here. Drop a 4, drop a 3, drop a 5, drop a 4 for an extra dice. Obviously we can kill you. But before we kill you, we could put a 3 here, a 2 here, a 5 here, a 6 here, and kill you, and then store 3 3s. What's the exclamation point? It's showing me I've got new items, which of course I do. I don't care if I go blind. I don't need to see the price tag anyway. Swift Glove. When you fold all enemies on turn 1, gain a gold coin. Every stage starts, silence an enemy. Every 3 rolls, gain a silver coin. When you kill all enemies in the first turn, gain a gold coin. The moon is in sight. You do 7 damage. Obviously, we'll drop a dice on you. Tomo, can you stop scratching me, man? Okay. You need a 1. The 1 must go here. The 3 must go here. We use our... If we get another 1, that goes straight into the any pile. Which means you die, and I receive your coins. Then, a 5 creates 2 new dice. A 5 creates 2 new dice. A 2 gets placed here. 1s get dumped into total. This is 1 new dice. It's a 4, okay? This becomes 2 new dice. I'm not even sweating you. This becomes 2 new dice. And this goes until we don't get a 5. Okay, we don't get a 5. The next step of the flowchart is take you low enough that a 4 kills you, which is 2, 3, 3, 4, which gives us 1 new dice, which could be a 5 or a 6. It's a 3. Okay, now that stinks a little bit. Now we're kind of stalled. And we do have 14 damage coming out. I guess we drop a 4. We go 1, 4. Heal the monk for 2. Store 2 dice. I can't believe we actually have to end a turn. It's been a while. You make a new die. You make 2 new die. What happened to my mouse? Brother, what happened to my mouse, dude? My mouse is locked. My mouse? What happened? I can't move it. Fix it. Press escape. Oh, you know what? It might be controller input. I don't know what to do. tab out and tab back in, I guess. I can click. I can adjust my DPI. Higher DPI does allow me to move a little bit more. Hang on, it's getting something. I think a little piece, oh, there you go. A little piece of my mouse pad broke and exactly covered up the optical laser or whatever the hell mice use to denote their position. Now I gotta get my DPI right again. There we go. Now where the hell was I? Now I got all these, I got claim a free game from the Epic Game Store, Logitech G Hub. Get off of my screen, man. We don't need that garbage. We got more, I was gonna say we got more dice than New York City. That doesn't make sense. I think I was thinking of mice. You're about to do 33 damage, huh? I guess what I would want to do is go lowest dice first, get you into a position where a 4 can kill you, which gives us a chance to roll. I mean, a 1 is not what we're looking for, so I guess we'll just have to lethal your ass. I guess we still want to do it in such a way that we get 1 extra dice so we can store 1. I think that's a pretty good one. But honestly, I kind of just want to send it into the reroll. And then we can store like a 1, a 3, put a 4 here, get your ability ready to go for next time. Store a 4. It'd be nice if we could put a 3 over there, but that's okay. Venomous Bat. Siren. Well, I'm only going to use the ability if we got to use the ability. A 1. And then a 4 is a free die. 3, 4, 5 plus. 3, 4, 5. Well, hang on there. So it could also make you inert if this doesn't work. We got a 6 and a 5. Life is but a motherfucking dream, dude. Kill your ass. 2 new dice. 2 new dice. 2 new dice. 2 new dice. I don't even give a shit about you. 2 new dice. Okay, now we stall. This is not going to be enough to kill you. Probably. You have 102 HP. I mean, I will never die. End turn. I would like if the monk did not die as well. Hey, NL, are there any cryptids you believe in? I'm one step behind you, brother. I don't even know what a cryptid is. Is a Loch Ness Monster a cryptid? Yes. Okay, Loch Ness Monster, Bigfoot, Chupacabra. No, capybaras. I forgot. I always get those confused. Let me think about this. No, I don't really believe in any of them. To be honest with you, Chewbacca, I've seen him on the stage in the screen. That's about it, though. I guess I don't want to. I mean, this. I gotta have 36 total dice value to kill you here. Like, that's a lot, man. The 5 becoming 2 new dice is kind of sick, though, which then becomes 2 new dice, which then becomes 2 new dice, which then becomes 2 new dice. That's really good, though. That's very nice. Now, what if we could just do that exact same thing again? Now we kill you, get an extra dice. Oh! And then 2 new dice. 2 new dice. 2 new dice. 2 new dice. And then 3, 3, 2, 3, 1 new dice. Let me take a peek at this. A 3, a 2. Kind of thought we'd be cooking a little more than that, but it's okay. Monk ability is active? Yeah, but I don't really want to pop it on an enemy that I'm about to fucking murder. When you fold all enemies, gain a gold coin. We already got that, man. All items offered in the shop will be epic! Silver coins drop from enemies turned to gold, 5% chance. Yeah, that's a gimme in this house. 3 plus 3. Oh, a companion. Don't really need a second monk. Do you think they replace my existing companion? Silence all enemies. I'm going to go artist. I'll tell you why. We get a lot of doubles, although you sucking up a 5 kind of stinks. We get a lot of doubles because we're rolling a lot of dice. I don't know what a random rare item being painted does, but it is what it is. Let's throw like 2 4s in here. And then I'll just see what you got, man. I'll hit you with a 6 instead of a healing 5. Oh, it has to be a 5. That's right. Okay, I'll hit you with a 5. You have painted something. A homing arrow. When total slot completed with 1 dice, gain 1 silver coin. Not really what I'm looking for, but good to know. Good to know. I don't know how we're going to get 10 with a single dice, but I don't know everything about the game. So I'm, we're learning as we go. I don't care. Show up. See if I care. Okay, flowchart soon to be activated. The angel must be killed. The biblically accurate angel must be killed. This is a 3-3-4 situation. To get an extra dice. You being a 1 is officially devastating. The wall is easy enough. We don't have a 6, obviously. If we did, we would use it for something else. This is a 3-3. 2, 1, 4. We could have done that better, but it is what it is. Here we are. This is a 4, 4, 1, 4. You gave me a 1, you piece of garbage. How could they? Well, at least we got an item. Realistically, I don't think even if I heal you, I don't think you're staying alive. 2, 2, 4. No, that's not how math works. Let's store these and use them next turn. Double it and give it to the next guy. Kind of wish I just hung around with the monk. I guess we did reflect some damage, which is kind of sick, but... Okay, a 4 must go here. And then the rest is all totals. So 5s go crazy. 1s go crazy. Not like that, obviously. 1, 2, 4. Thanks for the 2. I really appreciate it. Can I just stop giving me double 1s, bro? It's too many 1s. We're not getting enough. We're not getting enough wheat off the chaff. 14 damage. Oh, brother. Stop rolling. You don't understand. It's positive EV to roll, dude. I have no choice. Of course I'm gonna get a fucking golden coin. I'd have to be an idiot not to. Now, I have created a bit of a problem for myself. I only have 9 damage to output here. What is happening here? I'm being punished for making the statistically correct decision. That's what's happening here. But it's alright, we're about to go infinite. Whatever, we got 90 HP, what do we care? Shark teeth. After folding an enemy, 1 dice on your next roll. First folded enemy unfolds, but you get 5 silver. Dungeon Master waits 1 extra turn. What do I care? Give me shark's teeth. You fold, you give me 1 extra dice. We're on stage 33 of 36. We're definitely going to beat the demo. It's not even going to be close. It would kind of be sick to have a companion, though. I mean, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 here already. But I think you gotta be smart about it. You gotta be smart about this one. 2 dice that are a 2 or lower. That's a big one. Then you need 6s. Let's get those out of the way. Kill you with a 4 gives us an extra dice. That's good tech. 3 odds just kills you. And then we just need a little bit of luck. Anti-greed. Plus, because of the fact that I killed them all on the first turn, I get 1 extra pirate coin. Why do you get an extra dice killing something with a 4? Well, I have an item that gives me an extra dice when I kill an enemy by 3 or more. So I try to keep them at like 1 HP and then hit him with 4 for the minimum total value to activate that. Okay, 31 is kind of nasty. Well, 1, 2, 3. Like, start from the basis level principles here, brother. That's a huge roll. Less than 5, a 3, and then a total of 9. I would honestly hit you with like, I would honestly hit you with a reroll first. I want to see some 4s. A 1 is not really good here, obviously, but a 5 is always a nice reroll target. A 2 and a 3. Send it. Oh, double 6s, bro. That's huge. Okay. I mean, this is a gimme now. 2, 3. 1, 2, 4. Gives us another dice. Now, 6, 6, 6, 18... 26 plus 5. Are you shitting me, man? He's a genius. Ooh. Tainted ruby. All items offered in the shop will be legendary. We're on the last stage, man. We just gotta pick something. Briar's sword. Complete a random dice of first attacker in a stage. I mean, that's the only one that does it. I guess I could re-roll. Triple daggers. When you roll 3 same dice, fold a random enemy. I don't know if that's going to be valid, but let's give it a try. Holy fuck. The word enemy in the skill and item descriptions refers to non-boss enemy cards. You might need more creative approaches to fold bosses. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. You're saying this would be a great time to have a monk. When unfolded, unfold 4 Hydra's head. Turn end unfolds itself if Hydra's still unfolded. Okay. We have 97 HP. I think we just go apeshit on the Hydra. Don't worry about dealing with the heads, man. And I think we do that by making as many dice as possible and dumping them all into total. Now, when we get, like, shit cards or shit rolls like this, maybe that's a great opportunity to just go, how's your father? Or maybe we just send it, man. Maybe we just weather the fucking storm. Like, I can 6-4 for you, get an extra dice, and then go like 6. Just do what you can. You might call me crazy for this one, or maybe you're like, it's the sanest you've ever been. It's mighty tempting to just throw a couple extra dice into the reroll machine, but just a couple. I guess we don't want the Dungeon Master to show up either. A 3 and then a 4 gives us 1 extra dice. Thanks for that. Really appreciate it. The other thing is, every time I use the ability, I get HP. So I gotta, like, in some circumstances, you gotta send it, man. I mean, like, this is a huge one. Use your 5s for rerolls. Whoops. Maybe don't use 6s for rerolls. Just come up with, like, an arbitrary rule. Roll again. Healing 6 seems crazy. In that case, let's reroll with this one. It's free. It's free. I mean, they said you had to be creative. I feel like I was more creative when I was going up against random enemies. Now I'm just like... Now I'm just rolling dice. Something like this. I feel like we can't lose. We cannot lose. They didn't expect you to be this tanky. I see what you're saying. You're saying I'm a different kind of beast, and to be honest with you, I find it hard to disagree when looking at, like, the data points. Me personally, I'd probably just store this too. They're still attacking? I guess I gotta kill the heads. Now is the time to roll max. At which point we're creating so many dice we can't help but get duplicates. Or triplicates, I guess. Ooh, 1-4 wins us the game. A 4 or a 3 wins us the game. A 4, a 3, or a 1 wins us the game. It's that simple. I will end my turn, because I'm sure that's the end of the demo. Victory! Normal difficulty. Take me back home. Okay, honestly, obviously, presentationally, it still has a lot of work to be done. But Dice and Fold, they're cooking something up with this. Tharsis meets Aces in Adventure. This could be sick. Go check it out on Steam. /marker Dice and Fold. Even if it does sound like a restaurant, that's also laundry. Donkey donk, donk, donkey donk, donk. Wishlist to unlock character. I think you're in the wrong Twitch channel. What do I care about wishlist to unlock? Or is it that you should just wishlist it so you can play as the character? Well, we may never play it again until it actually comes out, to be honest. But I will play it when it comes out. I was saying it's crazy. I don't think it's crazy. You have to remember, I'm a different kind of gamer. I play games. I'm not that worried about like the discourse surrounding it and early access and is it like a bad carrot on a stick to have someone wishlist to unlock a character? I mean, the demo's free. So is wishlisting. You could just if you love the game enough from the demo that you're like, I really want to see what this character does, you should probably just wishlist it to support the developer. That's where I stand. But maybe I'm a traitor to all the gamers. I don't know. Could be. I like that you're still funny. I don't mind that you don't want to play games anymore. I played more games this stream than anybody else on this platform has played games today. I just don't want to play fucking The Witcher 4. Because I can't be fucked to walk around Valheim and pick daisies, and then if you get 95 daisies, you can go, if you find a cauldron, but it has to be a special cauldron. Some of the cauldrons are staffed by crones, and some of them are staffed by witches. Witches allow you to make brews and bubbling potions, but crones allow you to craft tonics and curses that you can then, if you have an effigy slot, you can use the effigy slot to put it in there, and it'll debuff all enemies of a subtype. No, I'm not into that. I'm into like, hey, this enemy has 6 HP, and I rolled a 4 and a 3. Is there any way that I could possibly kill this guy? I don't know. I mean, acting superior over the games that you like versus the games that other people like is the last bastion of intellectualism. And take it from somebody who makes fun of League of Legends every single day. I would know. Of course I know him. He's me. You do that all the time? That's what I'm saying. That's the joke, man. When are you going to play with toys on stream? It's every day, bro. Wait, what's this game called again? This one is called Starvaders. How do you feel about a character's ban rate skyrocketing after a $500 skin was announced? I'm trying to get my daughter to do these tracing practice pages. So like it's got like a line on it with a bunch of like dots and stuff like that, and then a star at the end, and she's got to like learn how to hold a pencil and like trace things and it's a pain in the ass. Because I think half of the problem, honestly, is that it's so easy that she gets bored. So then she gets like halfway through the tracing and she gets bored and she like throws her pencil across the room, and then I'm like, but if you just do it, like I'll give you some pokey. You could have some strawberry pokey if you just do it. Like I know it's easy, but like if you just like lock in and if you finish the worksheet in like 4 minutes, then you can just get some like a snack, man. But instead it's trying to get like that a toddler to understand that logic, right? Which is not easy, but that's why you practice. What were you asking again? It's the third of 3 demos from Steam Next Demo Fest. This is Star Vaders. So far we played Dungeon Crawler. I'm not trying to rag on Dungeon Crawler. That one I'm not 100% sure it's like up my alley. We played Dice and Fold. That's up my alley for sure. Now Star Vaders comes on a recommendation from Local Thunk, who tweeted that this is a good game. It is a roguelite deck builder, of course, with grid-based tactics combat. Let's start the tutorial. Shin Tokyo is under attack. See, now we needed this after Dice and Fold too, because I don't know about the mechanics, but the presentation's already got me. When I move my mouse, the planet moves a little bit in the opposite direction. I got like UI elements and stuff's like circling around. Okay, all right, we got graphics again. There's no time to waste. Get ready to deploy the mech now. Proceed. We got chunky buttons. Encounter start. You got here just in time. Here's a quick tutorial to help you get started. To win a combat encounter, you must destroy all invaders. They spawn at the top and move down towards the bottom each turn. You need to destroy them before they get to the bottom 3 rows of the grid. If the invaders reach the bottom 3 rows, they will start generating doom. You will lose if you get to 5 doom. Understood. Let's get ready to fight. You can play cards to move your mech and attack invaders. If you hover over a card, the description is shown on the right. Fire a bullet upwards. Move 1 to 2 tiles. Okay, I think I have my turn. Fire a bullet, please. Right here. Move 1 space here. I'll body block you if I have to body block you, and kill you. Then I will end my turn. Cards are moved to your discard pile when played. You have no more cards to play. I end my turn. Holy cow, they don't stop coming. Each turn you draw 5 cards. But we only have 3 energy. You draw from the draw pile. So true. Cards generate heat when played. The heat cost is indicated by the icons on the card. If your heat goes over the limit, it will overheat. Overheating will burn the played card and immediately end your turn. But sometimes burning a card might be good. That's what people don't understand when they first start playing Slay the Spire. So, I mean, I didn't understand it myself, I'll admit. Okay, I'm thinking this one's a gimme. Move 1 tile back. Fire once. And then fire again. End turn. Wait, I can still act? Honestly, I think I want to end my turn. I don't think I want to overheat. They're going to make me. Okay, that's fine. I'll move over here then. Burn, baby, burn. Spawn a Nova Bomb up to 4 tiles away. When destroyed, detonates and strikes adjacent tiles. In addition to drawing cards, you also reset your heat every turn. Some cards like the Nova Bomb can spawn bombs on tiles on the grid. No bombs, only destroyed. If you ever need more info, okay, yeah, I get it. Okay, I know exactly what I'm doing here. Nova Bomb, right here. Wait for them all to move down 1 next turn. We'll shoot you. And then we will move ourselves 2 tiles over to prepare for our next turn. Oh, baby. Some invaders will try to attack you. It's not that bad if you get hit, though. You will only gain a temporary junk card in your discard pile. If you ever make a mistake, you can rewind, bro. They got everything. Imagine me trying to read this tutorial while 4 gamers and a dev breathe down my neck at PAX East. I've been there, man. I've been there. Imagine being hungover and you show up to your media appointment for Dead Island Riptide and they give you the controller, but the controller's broken. So your dude just is always pointed up at the ceiling. And then you go talk to the staff and you're like, hey, my controller's broken. And they're like, it should be working. You use the left stick to move and the right stick to like aim your vision. And I was like, I tried to play for like 2 minutes just being like, what am I doing here? And then I just put the headphones on the stand and I was like, I'm sorry, I can't do this. And they were like, well, thanks for coming by. Anyway, get smoked, kid. Get owned. I own you. You can get owned as well while we're at it. And then honestly, I mean, while we're here, let's take this opportunity. Do I mind? Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't mind overheating to remove. I guess it doesn't. It doesn't remove it from my deck. Unfortunately, it just makes it unplayable. So it is actually like a pretty big cost. So let's go here and shoot. And then honestly, I'm a different kind of beast. I'll probably pass my turn on that one rather than add junk for no reason. 3 turns left. This music, dude, is this not like the robot roller derby disco dodgeball main menu music? With an echo filter on top of it? It must be, man. I think this is the main menu music for robot roller derby disco dodgeball. We pass turn on this bitch. You're not giving me +1, Doom. Don't even try. 2,500 coins earned. Oh, it's Mal Your Friend. It is Mal Your Friend's music. You're so right. At the end of each combat, you pick a reward to add to your deck. Wonder if Mega Crit ever sits back and is like, we saved the gaming industry. How many games these days are, and I mean this complimentary, not insultingly for the record, how many games these days have inherited like 80% of their genome from Slay the Spire? Choice of 3 cards after every battle, 3 cards are a skip, relics that, you know, play with the design space. The map with the branching paths. A few, for sure. Too many? Honestly, it's if you have bad taste, you can just say it, okay? You could just put the Overwatch League 2019 badge next to your name. You don't need to insult like the GOAT that ever lived. Push your mech down. The next card you play has a repeat. Fire a bullet upwards that splits into 2. That requires shapes, though. Fire 1 bullet up from your mech and from each bomb. Interesting. The bombs shoot 2? They should be more creative. I know, right? Like, instead of 3 things, what if they gave you 2 things? And, like, why do so many restaurants serve, like, burgers and fries, man? What about, like, burgers and fucking soup? We should have, like, a burger and soup restaurant. McDonald's already cornered the market on burger and fries, man. When I go to a sit-down restaurant, it should be like a burger and then like 1 slice of pepperoni pizza served alongside of it. New things are always better, man. New things are always better. Oh, another pizza restaurant. Let me guess. You serve pizza? Why don't you try serving something different? What about bagels? Yeah. Papa John's, another pizza restaurant. Maybe mix it up a little bit. What the fuck are you talking about? There's a reason they do it, man. It works. Feels so good to be back. Don't talk to me about my current deck. I don't need repeat yet because I don't have good cards. I feel like Crossfire's a double heat Andrew though. Cluster fire. I got an idea. Give me a little cluster fire here. We can go bomb-based deck. Choose an encounter. An upgrade or a card. I'll always go upgrade. Adding cards is always bad. Don't take my advice on that one. Launches rockets at you every other turn. Some entities gain a shield, which must be broken before they can be destroyed. Cluster fire, not a great draw here. You probably got to get shot twice, right? I got an idea. Move me 2. Shoot twice. You're still shooting me, huh? End turn. I got it. I've gained some junk. Give me my Nova Bomb, please. My Nova Bomb now exists. What the heck is this? When destroyed, gain a Chrono token. Nova Bomb goes here. I know you're going to say, what the heck? Why there? Trust me, I got beautiful plans in motion that I wouldn't expect you to understand just yet, okay? Take out you. I've got a long-term vision here. And then end turn. My junk card. You're going to shoot me no matter where I go, right? A second Nova Bomb goes here. I then move out of the way. Have to finish selecting. Sorry, I can't go there. I move out of the way and then pass my turn. Oh yeah, you can just move, it turns out. Shows what I know. Careful, there's an invader channeling doom. You must destroy them to stop it. Yeah, well, watch this. Cluster fire. This was the whole raison d'etre here. I guess I could have moved myself first. Oh, man. You live, you learn. Alanis was right, man. You live, you learn. Okay, end turn. That's right. That would have been a great time to use a chrono token. You're not joking. Quick cluster fire. You can see the vision, though. You can see the vision of what I've got going on here. 1,000 stars earned. Upgrade a card. While in a danger zone, +1 repeat. I'm guessing repeat means we could cast the card again. If this destroys an invader, stays in your hand after being played instead of being discarded. I mean, that seems crazy too. 2 bombs would go crazy. Cluster fire twice would go crazy. Swift fire kind of goes crazy too, man. They're all good. They're all insane. I think, here's the thing. We can't reliably put ourselves into a danger zone. So I'm gonna go chain cluster fire instead. Because we can use it even on ourselves. A gift from somebody. Pick an artifact. First time you overheat, draw 2 cards and get +2 heat sink next turn. Okay, I mean, of course we will take that. Liberty City must win. A card, an artifact, or a rare card. You know what? I think that for our deck, the artifact is best because we can shoot like in a line with our Nova bombs. But let's see what the rare cards look like, man. When your turn ends, destroys itself if not adjacent to another swarmer. Yeah. Okay. I have an idea. It's shoot cluster fire, which then will kill an invader, and thus keep cluster fire in our hand. And then, brother, maybe just shoot again. And then we could overheat, which will give us +2 draw next turn, and +2 heat sink. Like that seems interesting. I'll just like move up 1. It's a great spot for a Nova Bomb. Okay. So I have to use my brain. I think we want our bombs like here. We don't need them to explode on this turn. We can set up like an incredible combo turn at some point. I can move. Okay. I have 5 heat this turn too, which is crazy. Feel like we should like shoot. Shoot. Move. Little crazy, I'll admit, little crazy. Now we need cluster fire. First, you cast your other Nova Bomb. I mean, this is where things are going to go off. Then cluster fire. I killed my own Nova Bomb! Chrono token me. Let's do it this way then. Wait, but I drew different cards, man. That's fine. Drop it. You're not doing anything. Drop it again. I mean, you could drop it for a third time, but that would burn it, and it's kind of like our win condition. Local Thunk, the man himself. The man, the myth, the legend, welcome. We are playing this based on your recommendation, by the way. Chat told me that it came recommended from Local Thunk themselves. And I said, you know what? That, to me, flies away 2 turns after spawning. What do I care? To me, that's the greatest recommendation I could get. That would be like Adam Savage choosing a new Mythbuster. I'll give it a try. You might not be my favorite Mythbuster, but I'm willing to at least give it a try. I'd have to be silly not to at least give it a try. Okay. I think I'll smack you, move 2 away, and then move 1 more away. And end my turn. What happens if you just... Oh, you can't. It's that easy. Honestly, I think we're in a position now, though I hate to say it, we gotta like... No, I got an idea. Shoot. Move 2 away. And drop a Nova Bomb right here. Now, what are you gonna do when you move into the bomb? Oh, you added a doom to my life. There's also a turn limit in most encounters. You will usually not reach it, but if you stall for too long, all invaders will start channeling doom. I mean, my draw is like so anus, man. Obviously, I can move and then shoot and blow you both up. But then I'm also about to get blown up. It's not that bad, I guess, but it's kind of annoying. I think we got a little lucky there, honestly. If your draw sucks, rewind. It's a good idea. Good idea. Overclock. Next attack you play this turn gets +2 repeat and +2 heat cost. Oh my god, quality of life, bro? It shows you what cards are affected by the thing when you mouse over the artifact or the card? Because in my head I was like, oh, I wonder if that one that makes our bombs shoot is something fire. And look at that. It just shows up there. Detonate all bombs, respawn any that were destroyed. It's kind of nice too, honestly. We really need to draw our bombs more often, though. That's the annoying part. Spawn My Little Friend. I think My Little Friend makes sense. I've been playing a lot of Slay the Spire lately. Rather than take one setup and one finisher, it would be better for us to have like 4 setups and 1 finisher, so we can reliably draw the bombs instead of dead drawing like explode bombs for no reason. I think. We have $17,000. Or stars or whatever. It's just this big emotes, man. Move 1 to 3 tiles and push all adjacent tiles away. After you play a repeated card, strike a random shieldless invader. I don't have any repeats, right? I have like stays in hand. Let me look at my deck for a second. Yeah, you copy and repeat 2 different things. Draw +1 card each turn. After you shuffle your draw pile, strike your mech, which is basically like add a junk. Of course, you gotta tip min. Fire 1 bullet from that tile when your turn ends. Upgrade a card with a random component. Break a shield and fire 1 bullet down from it. Honestly, I'm a removal Andy. Pretty simple guy at the end of the day. Unlimited removal from the same shop? Are you crazy? It's OP, dude. Enjoy. There's a little tip for you. Card unlock, Concussive Blast. Choose an empty tile, push all adjacent tiles. Seems cool, but sorry, Sorry, it doesn't help me with my win condition. The mothership. Choose an encounter. Well done, you've reached the first boss. Some entities like the mothership can gain and lose immunity. They can't be harmed while they're immune. Immune on first turn. Immune until both wings are destroyed. Immune on first turn. Get shot. I can't believe we didn't draw any of our non-default cards, bro. I think we do want to overheat, though. Even though this is like a total waste of a shot. Can you... Oh, this is a move. I don't know why I'm stupid. You should just move one back then. That's not a bullet. We should overheat because then we get 2 draw and 2 extra heat next turn. And then this turn, we're supposed to go the fuck off. You should go here. Let's have you go here. And then we start shooting. And we shoot once more. And we shoot once more. And then I can shoot. I can at least... It's kind of sucks to overheat, but I guess it's nice to break a wing. You're not first turn. You're trying to take a shot at the champ. I'll move. I'll shoot. I'll pass turn. It's that simple. Three heat. You're going to drop a Nova Bomb. You're going to drop... maybe we just do 2 shots instead of summoning my little friend. Three shots instead of studying my little friend. No, because we won't get a third one. Because this one will... Oh, it will kill an invader, which will keep it in my hand, which means this will finish the fight. No, it just broke the shield. Either way, you're dead. Dude, thin decks are OP. It's recommended for a reason. Each turn, a random attack in your hand gets +1 repeat the next time it's played. Cards with bomb in their title get better detonations. Any shield broken by your bullets detonates striking adjacent tiles. You know what's great about this so far? Is everything that I've had a choice on, I've been like, all 3 choices are good. I've been playing Slay the Spire for 400 hours, and there's some cards, and I'm like, man, what the fuck do I do with Nightmare? What the fuck do I do with Violence? I draw it, it costs 0, I play it, I get 2 strikes in my hand that cost 1 each. I'm like, what do I do with this, man? I don't know what to do with it. You gotta drop Nightmare with Wraith form. I literally never take Wraith form. Sorry. Sorry. I also never take lose half your HP, get 5 intangible. Why? I think it requires too much brain power, to be honest. That's me. That's me gaming. You take Vampire Bites? Yeah, I do, but sometimes I've removed 3 strikes, and then I'm like, I don't want to get 5 better strikes. Just, like, let me remove the other 2. Anyway. I liked it. A random attack getting a repeat, because, like, our Cluster Fire getting a repeat would go crazy. Vampire Bites are bad. You don't understand, everybody. Like, I'm not burdened by knowledge. I just play the game, and then I make inferences based on my level of success combined with the amount of fun that I had. I have no idea what is good or bad in the game. When I posted that A20 win as the silent, people were like, how'd you beat A20 with Shivs? And I was like, what are you talking about? Shivs are the best deck in the game, man. Oh, man. What if you faced the Timekeeper? I was blessed to have not been cursed by that. Okay, it's a nice double shot. Now, you got a heck of a shield. When its shield breaks, gains immunity this turn. Man, fuck you. Move me back to the middle. We want to overheat turn 1. Move towards you every time you play a card strikes you on collision. I mean, this is my combo turn. Give me a Nova Bomb. Give me a my friend Pedro. Cluster me. You honestly got like insanely owned. You're gonna become immune. I don't really care. Maybe I do care. Maybe I shoot first. Whoops, that's not shoot. Shoot. What's your shield? Your shield is half. Shoot with the non-repeat first. I know this seems crazy, but this sets up a lethal shot with this, which allows this card to stay in our hand, which is like the best card we have. Which means we can then play it again, and if I do it, we'll get it. Well, we don't need a chrono token, I suppose, at the end of the day, but we do want to kill the Broodmother as soon as possible, which to me means we probably want to move over even though it burns us. Okay, okay. Wow, that's a heck of a shot. You're going to become immune. This is actually kind of ass. Admittedly, I could move over twice. Cost of doing business, brother. I need to blow up a Nova Bomb somehow, though. Figure out what I'm going to do about that. Oh, you're right. That was a good redraw opportunity. Okay. My little friend. Or Nova Bomb is kind of like a My Little Friend, but better, huh? Because Nova Bomb only disappears when it blows up. Nova Bomb? You've struck me. Walk back 1. Actually, walk over. No, because I need to blow up this bomb. Yeah. Walk back 1. Cluster fire. Pass turn. Pass turn. You're gonna generate some doom for me. I don't know what the hell to do about that, to be honest with you. I don't really know what to do about that. I do know I'm gonna move over here, and then I'm gonna shoot 2 times. But I guess, like, I'm just gonna accept the doom that you're doing to me. And I'm gonna drop, like, a Nova Bomb right there. And then I'll ruin your life. Okay. Spawn 2 decoy bombs up to 4 tiles away. Fire a bullet upward. If you destroy an entity, make the most expensive card in your hand free this turn. Strike in a line up to 2 tiles away. Range is increased by 1 for every burnt card you own. That kind of seems crazy, because I'm deliberately burning a card on turn 1. So I'll be able to hit a line, like, pretty far away. Decoy bombs, though? But do the decoy bombs fire a bullet from your mech and each bomb? Decoy. I mean, they do say bomb. They do say bomb. I'm guessing the trade-off is that A, they don't explode, and B, we can't choose where they get placed. So it's possible that the placement will lead them to shoot my Nova Bombs. But that actually, like, might be good. It's a rare, too. Let's give it a try. And straight up, we go, oh, dude, I love an artifact, though. I can't resist an artifact. Blob. When destroyed, splits into smaller blobs. This is a dream come true. A Nova... Let me... start with the decoys, because we don't know where... Oh, maybe we do know where they're going to go. We want the fake ones, like, maybe here, and then there. and then like a real one here, and then a repeat cluster bomb seems nutty. There's a maximum of 3 player bombs. Okay, noted. I guess I'm going to destroy my own decoy bomb, but I don't think I really care. What? Blob bomb. Self-detonates and gives you a shimmer if you are struck. What's a shimmer? Purge this card. If unplayed, gives a shield to a random invader. Honestly, I don't care. We're going combo mode. Plus, I shot anyway. Actually, that's good. What are you? Moves twice as fast. Oh, I burned my cluster fire, man. I burnt my win condition. That's not the way you want to do that. That still went pretty sick, though. I guess I would play it. And then I really don't have a purpose to move, honestly. I guess I would just pass my turn. I think I kind of screwed myself, man. Like my best card has been removed from the game. By the way, it is entirely like my own fault. But now I'm like, the decoy bombs don't even have a purpose. Fuck the decoy bombs. I'm not sure like the regular bombs have a purpose. Why don't you just go here for a second? Oh, you've hit me and I've gained junk. We're still doing some damage. What? I just want to see what happens when you walk into my decoy bomb. Does it just fizzle? Oh, you just move around it. I know what I must do. Shoot twice. Nova bomb. Shoot once. Kind of insane tech. And then pass turn. We didn't take any doom. Just keep it. It's like into the breach. You just gotta hold, man. We don't need to have a solution for every. Oh no, we're actually gonna lose because we drew nothing. We drew nothing of value. Redraw. You're so right. You're so real and valid for that. Would have been better last turn, but we are gonna die if that's what we draw this turn. It's not great, Bob. Not great. How about some decoy bombs? Like one here and one here, and then they. Oh, you can't have more than 3 bombs. Oh, but it detonates. Detonating is good, but that one was a decoy. You know what? I mean, we gotta take out the trash here. Well, we got it. No, we've been defeated. I did it to myself, though. I did it to myself. This seems great, dude. I'll accept my defeat here. I don't hit the restart button. I think I would actually peep this demo again tomorrow as well. I feel like we just started scratching the surface. New set has been unlocked as well. New pilot has been unlocked. Tifa Lockhart. Thank you for playing. Alright, so this is... I don't remember the name of the game yet. Star Vaders. This is Star Vaders. / marker. Star Vaders. Seems good. Okay, let me see if Kate is ready to stream. Hello. Are you ready to stream? Smiley face. She's in chat. Hello. She is. Can somebody do a wife translator for me? What is :3? I know it's a cat face, but like what is the emotion associated with cat face? It's just cuteness. Cheeky, mischievous. Then I'm gonna type let's go. I shouldn't have put 3 exclamation marks. That's way too much, man. I came on way too strong. Oh, man. All lowercase let's go with 3 exclamation marks. Hang on, edit. Thank you. No exclamation marks. Thank you, space, period. What's the emoji with the guy with the air coming out of his nose? Chuffed? Determined? Triumph. Thank you. Triumph. That's the message right there. All right. We'll see you tomorrow. I think tomorrow we got Jackbox. We'll play some little Star Vaders demo to get started. Goodbye.